Okay, we're in. We're ready. I don't even know if I need these. There's so much natural light out today. Oh, we got a lot going on over here. Okay, we got a fucking dog in the studio, a studio apartment. Um, yeah, in the one bedroom, I have a little studio over here. What's up? What's up? Use our bedroom for our. I've started to hate that. Got 11 people in here. What up? I've started to hate that shit when people say our instead of our. That shit's starting to kill me. So I got a lot going on. I got a fucking dog in here. All right, girlfriend's making food. I look a fucking mess. This is what we're dealing with here, right? So on today's pod, we got to get Kris in here, man. We are chilling. I'm watching NBA games. I'm watching the draft. I'm shooting the shit. I look insane right now. Got to start saying too. But I was about to say again. But yeah. That's what we're doing today. If you haven't seen the other videos on the channel, just posted the game 2 reactions, guys. I'm trying to do every game, every day. That's definitely not going to happen because my body can't take it. But I'll be doing that most definitely. So while we're getting started, let me get some shit in line. I got to get Kris an invite. I got to do all this. I'm going to stay here with you. Y'all just sit here, chill, because this shit's about to get annoying. Because this is where me and Kris have issues, right? This is where we have issues. When technology comes into play, we have issues. So I was supposed to start earlier. It didn't happen. All right. Girlfriend said sorry. No comment on Mike. Sometimes you're a bad boyfriend, man. All right. She said, no, you're not. Don't say that. Okay. They're like, have you sent the invite yet? We're not here for you to talk to your fucking girlfriend. All right, guys. That's how you know I'm Kris's real homie too. I got his fucking shit memorized, bro. Okay. Come on, pussy. That's the subject title. Throw that in there. Okay, guys. We got the link sent. He's going to send me 7 text messages, right? And he's going to say, he said, fucking send it. Let's ride. It's already sent, Kris. It's already sent. So when Kris gets in here, he's not like a podcaster like me, but am I a podcaster? Can I call myself that? Is that what you're supposed to do? I don't know if he can entertain y'all for a long period of time. Maybe he can bring his kid, see the cute kid, and let him dance around a little bit. But I did not bring the TV in here. Okay, I have 3 TVs. They move around a lot. All right, so when Kris gets in here, we'll talk to him, see how he's doing. But how are y'all doing, man? Shit. I don't know if people are watching on Twitter. I can't see Twitter comments. I may have to get on Twitter to see the Twitter comments. Let's see. How are we doing out there, man? We chilling. We got the draft tonight. I want to know who's y'all's favorite team, where we got them going. Like, what's up? What's up? I'm a Bucks fan. This is what I'm praying for. All right. I really want the trade down with, a team trying to jump the Steelers. And guys, if you are watching this, I'm not bullshitting. As you've seen me take off my hat about 6 times already, as I'm so unprepared for this pod. Fuck that hat. Fuck that hat. Fuck that hat. I'll sit here like this. I'll look like a homeless. I just showered. I don't give a fuck. I'm praying back to the point. I'm praying that we get a team wants to play a little hopscotch over the Steelers to get Shador or Jackson Dart, whoever's available there, so the Bucks can move back. I want us to get a cornerback, a corner, knowing Todd Bowles. He's gonna get his little edge. He's gonna get his little defensive lineman, or Jahad Campbell, to me, is not a loss. I'm going to try the hat again. Jahad Campbell is not a loss in this draft. I think it's a win. I mean, he's a complete freak. I don't see him. I don't know, man. There's no way that a dude like that can bust. And we've seen it. We've seen it 100 times. He just has a lot of Shaq, Darius Leonard qualities to him. The lanky arms. I mean, I know. Oh, look who's here, baby. The man himself. The legend doesn't even know he's on. When I tell you he's not a yo,
what up, baby?
Tell the people. I said one. I think. Oh, you know what? You're not muted. My computer was muted. It was me.
Am I good?
Yep, you're good.
I bet.
I was telling the folks here. I'm like, yo.
Down some wings too, so.
Yeah, I'm like, can he entertain y'all? Like, he's not really a podcaster. And then I said, am I a podcast? Is that my fucking occupation now? No. But I have to go get, you know how I roll with the 3 TVs? We're mobile. We don't mount in apartments. All right. We don't own these spaces. Yes. So
dude, it's killing me to be in here. I didn't think that I wouldn't be out there. You know what I'm saying? With the tri-screen. I'm like, oh. I'm like looking at extension cords for the mic, like trying to, because we got the Knicks Pistons, like.
Yes, that's why I got to get all my ducks in a row.
On draft day, I'll do like ESPN one screen, NFL Network the other. The dipshit speaking on one, mute that one. Guy I like speaking on the other, turn that bitch up, like wheeling and dealing.
Bates, you're ugly as shit.
Let's go now.
Bates, right, I don't know.
Only you can see chat, right?
I don't think so. If you pull up Riverside, you can't see this shit. Maybe I have to change it.
Maybe I need to be logged in or something.
Maybe. Daddy Z, a very ugly son of a bitch. He called us out, bro. He called us ugly.
Hey,
you know what's crazy?
You know what's crazy? 55-23. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He said you're only live on Twitch, dumbass. Now,
aggressive.
I don't believe that. Why is it all checked off then? I'm live on YouTube right now. Let's see if I'm live on YouTube. How about that?
Give me a sec. Check this thing.
Yeah, you're good. Wait. I am only live on. How did this happen? Let me see this. Let me see what happened.
All right, so we're doing.
I don't know how you're so ugly.
NFL Network or ESPN? What are you rocking with?
I
mean, I know the volume ain't gonna be crazy either way with us podcasting or streaming, whatever you want to call this, just shooting the shit. But
yeah.
So we are live, like we're streaming, right?
Yeah, we're live.
Okay.
Bates is telling me I'm only live on Twitter. On Twitch. But I'm right here. I'm live. I'm live on my shit. All right, we're good to go. I mean, you can hear me in the background. Oh, you know what? Hold up. This may be on private. You see, you start making content, you start learning things, Kris.
Bro, I got a coworker at the office, good friend. She's 29. Bro, without her, bro, time has caught my ass, bro. I am way behind. Way behind.
Oh, on tech?
Just like, yeah, bro. Like I'm slowly. It first started with my music. I'm like, Lil who? Like, there's another Lil in the game? It started with music and then slowly. What was it that she was showing me the other day that you can do? I forget. She was showing me something yesterday.
This guy is hung? Who said that?
Damn, are you muting noties on your phone? You have noties on for?
Oh, I do. I have them on. I'll turn them off for the draft day, though.
I think I'm gonna see how bad, because I like to interact, or at least like read, like Philly, like when it's live and stuff. But I don't want picks tipped. So I think I'm gonna see how bad the Cam Ward tip pick is, and if it's just
temper it out because you already know that pick.
Yeah.
All right, for real,
it's not negotiable.
All All right, this has to be Jamal or something. But no, I'm getting YouTube comments. So I don't know how I'm not live on YouTube. But thank you, Bates, for telling me. I just clicked it. I was live. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. Whatever. I'm going to go get this damn TV finally. Jesus.
All right, I'll be chowing.
I'm right here. Here we go.
You got the Knicks on too right now?
Oh. You believe me? Okay. All right, here we go.
You seen any of the Knicks game?
Hell no.
Yeah, I just put it on. Apparently Detroit's fucking rocking, like from a crowd noise perspective. Damn, bro.
Bates,
Hey, we got 3 minutes?
Yeah.
All right, now.
Just to let y'all know, okay, Jim, this guy's hung. What do you want tonight, fam? I'm not answering your question. All right. You're gonna have to keep that shit on the other side. Like, keep that away from me, man.
What was he asking?
Thank you, though. No offense to them. I mean, do you? You like that save, babe? I got Nia in here cooking dinner right beside me, bro. And no, I'm not potting in the kitchen, you assholes. What happened to that? Didn't they say there's this rapper? You wouldn't know, Kris. No offense to you. There's a rapper, D Savage. They said, oh my God. This dude said, who do you want to draft tonight?
That's what I thought he meant. That's why I was like, bro, why are you dodging that like that?
Yo.
I was like, dog, that seems reasonable.
That's crazy.
You were like, dog, I ain't answering that. I was like, hold up, wait.
I said, keep that shit away from me. Who do I want? Oh shit. I want Will Johnson, to be honest. I want a corner. I want any corner that isn't Travis Hunter because he's not attainable, obviously. I want that. But I also do respect a Jihad Campbell pick just because, bro, LD is covered up. I don't think people realize how much LD covers up on the back end with all the blitzes and stuff, Levante David. So he has done so much in that 1 year he got paired with a not even just a good linebacker at that time, a great linebacker in Devin White. We win a Super Bowl, defense is top 10, like, you know what I'm saying? And I know that's Tom Brady. There's a lot of things to that. Just adding to the resume a little bit is all I'm saying. If I wanted to say, if you ask me what happens if he gets another good linebacker beside him, he won a fucking Super Bowl, right? I mean,
that defense got hella under-discussed during that run.
Bro, it was...
The Saints game was in flux. The Packers game was in flux.
Dog.
Yeah, defense fucking balled.
Yeah, outside of Taylor Heineke going fucking full Mike Vick. Yeah, like outside of that, we were killing. I'm still crying, laughing at who do you want tonight? And I'm thinking some gay shit. Like, we're doing a draft stream. And
unless I hopped on the wrong stream.
What the fuck is wrong with me, man? Oh, this political media. All right, for real. We doing ESPN or NFL Network, dog?
Who's on the ESPN desk?
We're doing ESPN, dog.
No, who's on? I don't care either one. I got NFL Network on right now, but I'm curious.
I'm more of an NFL Network guy because of DJ.
Yeah, it depends who's on the desk, really.
It does.
I don't know who ESPN has working.
And usually they throw up Booger McFarland and shit.
Yeah, see, they got some bullshit.
And no offense, like I'm not shitting on Booger, but like I don't want to listen to him. I'd rather have Dan Orlovsky up there just acting like he knows like the linebacker from UCLA in the second round. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That type of shit rather than have Booger McFarland.
Well, because Dan's at least heard their name, probably. Booger don't know any of these dudes. My God, these wings are hitting.
This dude Kris is fucking chomping. So if y'all don't know, this is like Chris's night, man.
Oh,
Booger
yeah,
is
bro.
a goof.
Like, Christmas is up there with the Christmas Day games, and, you know, the NFL is, like, coming down the playoff mode. And then this is another good one. Because you got the NBA offs and the draft. I will say, though, I am fucking scared, man. Like, we might be on this motherfucker till 11:30, and I might not have a single player added to my roster by the end of the night.
Yeah,
like, that's what this could be. We might not pick tonight. Maybe we'll
stay
see.
up late. My kid's gonna piss me off. You waking me up at 6 a.m. whenever he wakes up.
Yeah,
and we didn't even get a
this morning because of the storm. Yeah, we didn't even get a damn player.
Howie Roseman's gonna. I don't know if you saw my tweet. Oh wait, did I change it? I said, "Will the Eagles?" Yeah, I changed it. I didn't know if it was allowed on Twitter. I put.
I think I did.
Will Howie put a gun?
Yeah, the guns to
the other GM's heads to make a trade,
bro. The Pistons, bro. Schroeder's going crazy, bro. I think we trade up. Hey, prediction today: we're trading up.
Why would y'all trade up though? Because you can get aggressive right now. You might as well get aggressive now. Get a young guy on a cheap contract.
I think like it's one thing. Like we really need cheap contracts, right? Given our.
By the way, guys, he's talking about being a Philly fan.
Yeah,
now, he's talking to me like everybody knows. He's an Eagles fan. If you have a draft pick, look at that. If you have a draft pick you want, tell us the team. It doesn't matter if it's your team or not. Tell us what you want, man.
We'll hit it. We watch them. We watch them all the same.
Trading up though.
I think obviously we need as many cheap contracts as we can get, right? With the state of the roster, the payroll, yada yada. But at some point, you have too many picks. You know what I mean? Like next year we have 11 picks. I think 11 guys are not making the roster. Yeah, because we have comp picks coming in like crazy. So we have next year a 1. I'll just give you the top ones. I'm not going to go all the way to like 5th, 6th, 7th. But we have our 1, our 2, our 3rd, the 3rd from the Sam Reddick trade from the Jets, which is going to be towards the top of the 3rd. And then we have a 3rd round comp pick coming in for the Milton Williams deal. We got a 4th rounder for the Josh Sweat deal, a 6th for Mekhi Becton. Like we are
motherfucker.
I feel like Howie can dangle some 26 capital in this draft. It's got to be for a guy, right? And obviously, I'm not privy to their board, but
Malachi,
I'd be stunned if it was a trade up for a safety. Now, if he falls to 32, that's one thing. I still find it hard to believe how he's going to take a safety in the 1st round, but. I do think it's going to be D-line. I know it's the lazy thing to say. I don't think it'll be O-line at 32. I think it'll be D-line.
Yeah.
I'm in there that they like, but we'll see.
Why the fuck is Lil Wayne on stage? This is insane.
All right.
So doing the Carter 6 album rollout, huh?
To wait to sync up, like when we get a clock.
Yeah.
I'm not going to know until we get a clock. By the way, have you turned off your YouTube TV delay? You know how to do this?
I don't have YouTube TV.
Okay.
I use YouTube TV exclusively for like Sunday Ticket and League Pass.
Okay. So apparently they start you off with broadcast delayed. Like it's the default, which I did not know until I saw a TikTok.
Because it's a streaming service.
And Hoss sent it to me the same day. And I was like, you got it. Because I remember people would always come over. I remember I was telling you, I was like, dude, I get YouTube is not live, but there is no way I'm fucking 32 seconds behind. Because remember I told you I had to mute all noties during like Sixer games. Like everything was getting spoiled. And I come to find out it's naturally on broadcast delay. And it's like a 15-second difference.
Yeah. I always thought it was funny because we'd be texting and it'd be like, oh my God, Steph.
You'd be like, night, dude. So I'm finally watching a game in the bedroom. You're a
shot behind.
Yes, I'm watching Lakers Wolves in the bedroom, and we don't watch YouTube TV on that one, so I had not turned the delay off. So you were like, "Oh my God!" And then like 40 seconds later, I was like, "Anthony Edwards!" I was like, "Holy shit, I'm behind." It's crazy, bro.
Shit. Yo, this place is packed as fuck.
In here? Yeah. See, I can't see any. I can just see you. Fuck it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yes, the chat, bro. We got it says we got 45 people watching. That's a lot to me.
I could read chat last time though, because I
Yeah,
remember typing or I was reading what Tony.
there he goes. He was reading what Tony was saying. Never get the end of that story. And Bates, I don't know why the fuck they are. They're riding bikes. This dude just dipped.
I tried to hit login, dude. I want to be able to read the chat, but you tried
dipped out. That's the thing. Hold on, let's see.
Can you see my comment? Wait, hang on. Ah,
what?
Oh, I have to connect my YouTube account to join the chat.
Look at that.
I see the chat now. I had the private chat tab. I'm a dipshit.
All That's right. What I'm see. There you go.
I can't type in there because I have to connect your YouTube account. Yeah, I don't have a YouTube account. That might be the last thing I ever do. Like create a YouTube account.
Actually, really?
Honestly, real talk. I created a YouTube account when I was like 12, and that was to bypass like the 18 and up videos. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, not like porn and shit, but you know, like
you ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like that's what it was. And I have no idea what that login is, but that's the only time I've ever created a YouTube account.
That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure I use. Dude, my email was like C Vance BHS. It was named after like Carlton Vance, who was like a meme of a coach at Basel. Yeah, it's crazy. Anywho, everyone had the burner email when they were a kid.
Oh yeah, dude.
Bypass the login.
Zach Bates, who's in the chat, he told me his. I was like, Bates, what's your email? And he was dead ass and sent me a screenshot. It was like sexy Zach 123. He was like 22. Yeah. I'm like, bro.
Those are good.
He's applying to jobs with that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Few people I know have held on to their OG email. The only one is like Hess. That shit is Hess Boz CC to this day. Hess Boz cross country at Yahoo. Shout out Hess. Okay. Where's your time at?
I don't even have a time right now. Let me see. Hold on.
Jesus.
I'm at 50, 49, 48.
All right. Let me know right when you get to 30. 9:30.
I got you.
Are you on NFL Network?
I'm on ESPN.
Oh.
Fuck. Either way, we'll see. All right, go.
29, 28,
yep.
27. All right.
The clock stays the same.
I would think. So who's on the ESPN desk?
They haven't even shown. All I've gotten is Clay Matthews out here acting a goddamn fool with Lil Wayne and Roger.
This was not bad. They do have Rich Eisen too in NFL Network, which I fuck with Rich Eisen.
I love Rich Eisen.
I don't care for Charles Davis, and then they have Joel Klatt on here, who I don't mind. Yeah, this is DJ Klatt, Charles Davis, and Rich Eisen. I'm cool with that, unless ESPN's is better.
And I don't have multi-view on here, so I actually feel bad. I'm kind of gonna be behind the 8 ball with the Knicks coverage. I'll
keep you posted. I got it on the other monitor.
Yeah, you know me though. You know me. I like to be like, ooh, in the third quarter with 6 minutes left.
They're like, bro, can't you just catch the highlights? I'm like, no, bro.
Bro, no.
All 8-point games are not created equal in the league, bro. You got to know what happened.
I need to see that the coach switched his primary defender in the last 4 minutes, and that's why
they closed the game on a bullshit 13-2 run with the starters out. Like, was this an 8-point game or was it an 8-point game? You feel me?
I need to know that. I need to see Michael Porter Jr. not closing.
Yes. Yeah. Is he hurt?
I'm dumb. I have a phone.
I thought about doing it, just muting everything and then just put it on my phone. I might actually go that route because, okay, let me keep my phone open and see when this pick gets spoiled.
Oh, smart.
Yeah. Although it's going to be way spoiled because I paused for 22 seconds for you to catch up. So I'm for sure going to have to mute noties. Fuck it. All right. Goodbye, folks.
Goodbye, world.
I would just go and untick everyone that's not Philly, but man, that'd take a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Nothing gets spoiled if there's no notice on. I'm going to have to probably mute everything though, yeah? So, is there a notifications? You just, okay.
Yeah, because you don't want to go through and unalert all the
people. Like I'm talking about every app too. You know, like ESPN, Bleacher Report. Okay, I just turned off announce notifications. Does that mean they'll be hidden? Let's see.
You could put
Not
on
a
do
big
not.
deal.
You don't want to be do not disturb.
Yeah, I still want to be able to like surf occasionally, but
I feel like I like Shador. I'm not, by the way, guys, if y'all are in here thinking I have sat down and watched 7 hours of film on each prospect,
yeah,
you
it didn't happen in this chat.
you are in the wrong.
There are
fucking
many,
place.
many, many people who are much more qualified and better at that than we are.
Yes, but I will go off my shitty eye test. I love Shador. I feel like he is like
I
the
don't
way
know, man. I'm
he's talked
torn.
about
I'm
as
torn.
if
There is a slander campaign, like a little bit. It's his last name. Let's be honest. Like, you know, the moxie. Like, I mean, I can imagine with Dion's level of arrogance, he'd have got his shit ripped back in the day. But
yeah.
of course, he was backing it, so whatever. I don't know where I'm at on Shador.
I kind of like his swagger and his confidence because I don't think he has arrogance. I really think he's just super confident. I think I've
his
watched
arm's
him.
not great. He's pretty accurate.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And a lot of his shit, he doesn't get to sit in the pocket. He did not get to. That isn't some falsehood that somebody who likes him is saying. Bro, I watched like 18 of his games at Colorado.
It's really tricky too because I think
insane.
I don't know, even probably 5-10 years ago, sacks got credited to the O-line, and sometimes they do, right? Like there's a clean beat, you can see it, but I think more often than not, the older we've gotten, like sacks are a quarterback stat. I think more than anything now.
Yeah.
Like, how quickly can you process? You know what I mean? How do you navigate the pocket when you feel pressure? Do you bail early? Do you bail when there is no pressure? And I know that's where it's tricky, right? Because like Colorado's O-line was talked about as being abysmal.
Terrible.
Yet some of that's got to be Shador kind of holding. I don't know if it's because he can't process. Maybe no one's open. Like, I don't really know. That would be something maybe a film watcher could answer. But
yeah,
it's really rare. I saw some statistic the other day. It's very, very rare that a guy with a super high sack rate in college turns into a professional and cuts that down drastically. Like usually that one, it comes over.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So that part makes me worry because this is an analytics nerd thing too. Sacks are like approaching. Some people would argue sacks are a bigger drive killer than an interception, if that makes sense. Like the expected points lost on a sack,
yeah,
more often than not results in usually an ended drive. When you take a sack on a drive, it's pretty hard to convert. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
mostly in the modern NFL with all the speed, you can't cover that 17 yards in 2 downs.
It's just hard. So I don't know. That's just a long-winded way of saying he does feel like a weird prospect. I can imagine people, and no matter how good of a prospect you are and an evaluator, naturally when the first quarterback in a class goes 1 overall, your brain like subconsciously tries to make up the gap with the next best guy. You know what I mean? Like it's easy to sit here and be like, Shador would have gone 9th if he was in last year's quarterback class. Yeah. Well, he ain't. So like the next team that wants a quarterback, like that's the pick of their litter. So I'm just going to be curious to see how far him and Jackson Dart and like Landon put it in the chat the other day. I wonder if Milroe goes first round, Bo. I would not do that shit. I think he might, but he might. Because all it takes is one GM to fall in love with that.
Bro, Malik Willis went in the early 2nd round.
Did he?
Didn't he?
Yeah, he was a 2nd or a 3rd. He might have been a 3rd.
Was it?
I get him and Hendon Hooker in my head switched up.
I'm thinking of Levis.
Yeah, well, Levis definitely went top of 2nd. I think Willis was a 2 or a 3.
Yeah,
dude,
I think you're right about Malik.
First rounders is dreadful. All right, let's get this over with, Roger.
What if they don't pick Cam?
That'd be crazy.
Like, what if they didn't? That'd be fun.
All right.
Okay.
Let's get it.
How do you feel about the pick? Now we start the draft to me. Now we start.
We're live.
Now the draft is now live.
Talk about confidence, bro.
I like him a lot.
Dude swag.
I watched a lot of Miami games this year as well. I was really locked in on college football this year. I kind of faded away from it.
I probably watched them more than anyone, believe it or not.
Really?
They always seem to be like the late game or like there's some bullshit drama going on down the stretch.
Like, I loved watching late games, bro. I was up all the time in Louisiana just watching random shit in the middle of the night. But last year, I was really locked in on college football for some reason. I just faded because of fantasy football stuff, and I was always so deep in it that I would only watch Arkansas games or SEC games and call it a day.
Yeah.
But he has some of that Superman strength to him, like literally and like mystically. He was doing some Jameis type shit, by the way. He was making boneheaded throws. He was letting people come back in games, and then he would have a game-winning drive.
Yeah.
That happened a lot.
His play does feel a bit sporadic.
I'm not saying he's Jameis. I think he's much better than Jameis. This does have...
As a prospect, though? No, not as a prospect. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no,
Jameis
as a prospect, Jameis, they were looking at Jameis like, dog, he could be...
Jameis might be the one, yeah.
Let me tell you, watching the Bucks for that whole stint, and obviously still, but I saw it. That's like great. 4 weeks a year, bro.
The 30 is crazy, bro.
His arm talent was undeniable. If you actually watch Jameis Winston play
Jameis got a hose. Jameis got a hose, bro.
Bro, he comes in as a backup and just starts the Browns. He started just throwing shit up.
He really does not play timid at all, dude.
Fuck.
Oh, we got to trade.
Jags to 2?
This was what was trending like an hour. Ian Rapp first dropped it last night. And then I watched him on a pod with Rich Eisen today.
I always think those are lies.
Yeah. Holy shit. They got a one out of it. They got next year's one. Wow. They gave up a future one.
They are
and a 2.
They're gonna look Trevor in his face, boy. You better show up.
It's Travis Hunter, right?
Woo! Yeah. I mean, maybe. You would have to think they would sell out on a playmaker of some sort at 2.
And I'm thinking, like, man, to give up a future one for
I meant Trevor, not Travis, by the way. I meant Trevor. They're going to look Trevor in his eyes if he doesn't do shit.
If you're willing to give up a future one, I would need to see that trade again. I think they gave up a 4th and a 6th, and they got a 2.
No, okay. They gave up the Browns got the 5th, the 36th this year, the 126th, the 4th rounder, and a 2026 first. That's a fucking haul.
That's fat.
And so for the Browns, they may have a different thought process in this.
I personally am not a huge fan of trading off of a blue chipper, like, per
Travis.
Like when you got the guy in front of you, like, I don't know how I feel about that, but that's good. That's good value, bro. Because normally, like, it's rare you see teams give up future ones for a non-quarterback in a draft. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is rare. So in my head, to me, I cannot imagine they think he is that big of a difference maker at wideout or at corner. But I think if you combine them and they're telling themselves like they got a guy on both sides.
And Liam Cohen?
Yeah, that can make sense.
That's Liam Cohen in his head. He's crazy, by the way. His eyes give crazy.
Yeah.
I can see him just sitting there all week with Travis Hunter in his brain. Just like, I would do this with him. I would throw him in this package. And
that's a lot, man. 3 spots for a non-quarterback is a lot. Damn.
Who do you think they go with?
I think it's Travis Hunter.
You think so?
I think it's Travis Hunter. It's got to be.
Fuck it. Abdul Carter.
The Giants offered this year's first, next year's first, and multiple other picks for number 1. And Titans said no.
They wanted a quarterback.
They needed a quarterback so bad, bro.
Okay, so that tells me they're going to go Abdul, or do they trade back?
I think Giants go Abdul because I've heard they're shopping Kayvon.
Yes.
I feel like they take Abdul and then they try to trade back up into the end of 1 and maybe get a sliding quarterback with whoever needs picks. Minnesota at 24, Washington at 29, and Philly at 32. Yeah, I think the Giants will go Abdul. But again, Peter Schrager was on Bill Simmons' pod, and he said they record on Tuesday. he said, like everyone's leaning Abdul this whole process, but that upper management was meeting with John Mara on Wednesday. And he's basically like reminding folks, like, we really do need to be reminded. All it takes is an embarrassed owner to walk in the room and be like, "Nah, you're taking fucking Shador at 3. Like, that's my team." Like, if you piss off one owner and a guy gets desperate, I can't imagine they would.
They said that the funniest thing that could happen was the Giants taking Genty at 3.
Dude, I saw that. That'd be funny as fuck. I did see that
to make up for the Saquon.
I was cracking up, bro.
That would be such a Giants thing too. Like, they're not a bad franchise, by the way. The Giants are not a bad franchise. They just had.
You don't have a chance without a quarterback either.
I feel like Daboll is not a bad coach.
I don't think so either. But Joe Shane, listen, bro. They gave Daniel Jones 160 M's and you tag Saquon. Like, that's on you. And this is not one of those, like, hindsight roast the GM. Every human alive that watched ball was like, you cannot pay Daniel Jones. Like, just tag him. If he has a decent year again, like, just tag him. And I'm not even mad like you didn't pay Saquon. Like, whatever.
Yeah, no, it's a running back. And the way their roster was.
But trade him then. Like, why? There's no point holding him through the fucking deadline.
You gotta do this before the damn Jags pick, man. Shit. He's a nice guy. Cool. Jesus. Can we get like the agreement like we did with the NBA where nobody leaks picks?
We need it, dude.
Like, they kind of did that because then you're ruining the draft coverage. I know Woj and Shams got a direct call from Adam Silver, like dead ass. They were like, hey, can't do that. Right? Nobody's going to watch it. That's why I didn't watch it for the longest time.
Yeah. It does suck.
Because the NBA isn't like the NFL. You'll see trades here and there, like for like shitty picks or whatever, but during the NFL draft, you could see like what we just saw.
Yeah.
That is huge amounts of draft capital getting swapped around.
And ones in the NFL are just worth usually way more.
Way more.
I guess depends where they're at, but like, yeah, ones are like premium.
Landon, let me get Eric Armstead with Vita, with Cansey.
Hey, he can come to Philly right quick.
No, not fair. All right, Jags.
Where we going? It has to be Travis Hunter. I don't even think there's suspense on this.
Yeah. No. All right. How you feeling about it, Kris? I'm a big Travis Hunter fan as well. I'm not one of the weird Colorado people. And I did think it was a super crazy hate campaign against Shador and Deion. The Deion thing was weird when he came in and took over damn near UConn. They were the worst football program in the country. Right. Like Navy would beat them 70-0. Colorado was awful.
Beating the brakes off.
Became a 9-win team in 2 years. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought objectively he did a good job.
He did. He did a great job to me. If you told me that somebody could get hired at Arkansas, this has happened. Hired at Arkansas, and the first year they get there, we're going to go, I don't know, 7-5, 6-6, 5-7. Listen, I'm used to that.
Right.
You give me 7-5 as an Arkansas fan, I shake that coach's hand when I see him.
Absolutely. Looking straight in his eye.
And you tell me his second year I'm getting 9-10? That's what Sam Pittman did, but still.
Sammy. Yep. I think if he plays both ways, I like it.
Travis Hunter was announced as a wide receiver. To me, that means something. To me, that's him saying, I'm playing both. He already said that, but he knows he is a better corner than he is a wide receiver.
Can you actually play both though?
See, I don't think this is some impossible shit because this is why, right?
Bro,
We're getting.
how are you in both meeting rooms? Bro, there's not enough time in the day to meet. Like athletically, he could if we played 2 different games of 7-on-7, and he played all receiver 1 and all corner, he could do that. But how do you maximize your time during the week at the NFL level? That's the thing. I think he can play receiver good enough in the NFL, and I think he's gonna be awesome at corner. But the mental load of, I don't know, bro. I'm just having a hard time figuring out. There's not enough hours in the day to me.
You're not getting
physically he can do it.
Yeah, you're not getting any pushback from me on that point. I didn't even think of it that way, if you want me to be honest.
Yeah, in my head, and I've seen people go on both sides on this. In my head, what makes the most sense, I've heard it both ways. The Browns said he's a wide receiver because why would you take a guy who's that good with the ball and put him on defense, right? You can maximize his actual touches on offense.
Yeah.
Whereas defense, you can't. But in my head, I was like,
why not
a full-time corner, and then you have offensive packages for him?
Yeah,
you can't make him a package player on defense to me. If he can't be a part-time starting outside corner. You can't just throw him in there and be like, hey, go guard, Devontae 12 routes a game. If he was a true nickel and was playing in dime only, sure. But you can do a full-time corner and packages on offense. Whereas I don't really think you can do that the other way around.
He just catches an interception and stays on the field.
Yeah, that'd be dope, bro. That'd be sick. He goes to spike the ball. It's when you're playing ball as a kid. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, to me, I just as we get older, what we start realizing, bro, these new athletes are doing shit that isn't possible. So my point was, I don't think he can do 100%, which I didn't think that really, but I do think he can be an elite corner in the NFL, more so than a wide receiver.
I actually agree. Yeah.
I do think he can play 100% of the defensive snaps and 60 to 70% of the offensive snaps, though.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
And that's as much. If you're a team that runs the system that Liam Cohen runs,
that's a lot of plays.
And he may switch that up a little bit because with Tampa, we're out there with 13 personnel. He may run, 2 tight ends the whole time he's in Jacksonville because their O-line's so pissed.
Yeah.
So he could change that shit up, and he doesn't have to be on the field as a slot or wherever they put him as often.
I do like the offensive pairing with Liam, though. That dude's got the goods.
Dude,
he's got the goods, bro.
He's amazing.
We should probably see a good fucking year out of Trevor, as long as I can get the guys up front squared away.
Yeah.
Tampa's got an underrated, solid, right? Y'all's line is solid.
Ours?
Yeah, y'all could really run the ball this year.
I think we're a top 7 to 10 unit in the league. Yeah,
it's a good unit. Whereas I don't think Jacksonville's really close to that. So that's the big difference. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. And we drafted to suit what he liked to do because he came in, and once again, we were trying to look for some sort of not long-term option as a OC, because if you have success, you're not staying in that position long, but a 2 to 3 year window. So we got him Graham Barton, which we needed. And then we got Bucky Irving.
That's right. Yeah,
we got Graham Barton. He was a killer out there, bro. Yeah. He was amazing. He made 5 mistakes his rookie year, and one of them was hiking that shit too quickly on the 20 in the playoffs.
Left tackle at Duke. All right, there goes Abdul. Damn, bro. Eagles fan in the division. That's cold.
That chain his dad has on, is that an Adidas chain?
I don't even know.
That is an Adidas Cuban link. What the fuck?
I've never seen that.
You know what? And I don't even hate on people being flashy, because I'm telling you what, me, Kris. I am a guy that would buy a chain, not with the pendant, though. The big old pendant, I'm not that guy. But the one thing that I hate, the only chains that I hate is shit like this with the bubble letters. That looks like you got it off Temu.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that shit's real. I know it is. But it looks like you got it off Temu because you're using font.
They ain't all getting that Jay Hurts chain, bro.
Oh, my God.
That shit was beaming.
See, those are the things that I could never. I'm not that flashy. Now, when I get some new money in my pocket, you're gonna know it probably. But I
Yeah,
would
I'm buying
never.
something, bro. I'm leaving here with something. Yeah.
The pendant is wild to me. I'm not that
Yeah, it's
flamboyant
crazy.
with. But also, my up isn't $50 million.
See, I ain't
So
gonna lie, bro. Like Molly always gets, Taji used to always tell me, he'd be like, man, like you could be clean if you actually like fucking tried. I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like I get like a nice car, I get a nice house, but like clothes wise, I am like Joel Embiid, bro. Like I will straight up, I will wear sweats or a swimsuit and a hoodie everywhere, like
yeah,
everywhere. And I put on a swimsuit for Easter. And Molly was like, you are not wearing that on Easter. This pink swimsuit that I love to put on, like, a couple lengths above the knee. I just do not like. Now, when I dress up, I feel good. Like you do feel something like different about yourself.
yeah, you little swagger.
But man, I don't like picking clothes. Like if I was rich, I'd probably have a stylist though.
Yeah,
You pick all the fits for me, and then I'll rock them. But I'm straight up right now. Even if I made $1 million a year, I'm rocking Joel's fit. Now rocking that at 60 mil a year is kind of crazy, but
the Adam Sandler.
yeah. See, Adams is crazy though. Like that, he looks homeless, dog.
The early
Dude,
2000s, like
his shorts are at the shin.
yes,
like, dude, he is
the
crazy.
Nike shorts down to the ankle, the
Yeah,
cargo
I'm not
Nikes.
trying to look like homeless. I'm always gonna choose comfort for me. I'm always dressing for comfort.
So
over
you know
style.
me, that's my thing. I have found the balance now. I am like a fashion person. Like I like to dress nice. If I leave the house, I like to dress nice.
Yeah.
I'm not shameful about that at all.
No, I'm not even talking shit. That's just not.
No, yeah.
I just don't like putting it. If you picked it out and put it on my bed, I'd be like, let's go. But like me myself, I'm like, where's the nearest hoodie? Like, where's the nearest? I'm just like, give me that.
I found the combo for looking nice and like making the comfy outfits a little extra. That's been my type of goal. Like instead of buying just regular joggers, I'll get some like corduroy pants that are like sweatpants, but they look fancy type shit. That's what I've been getting into. The slacks with like the drawstring on them and shit.
Yeah,
that's what I do. Hella comfy.
Feel that.
Abdul Carter.
Yep. Birds
probably
fan.
the best prospect in the draft.
Yeah, I like it. I can't even hate on the Giants. So I read today they're shopping Thibodeau.
Yes, I didn't see that. You said something, and then I went and looked, and that is true. Yes, that is a thing. And they probably said that months ago inside the building as they knew they were going to take this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like it, man. You can't even hate. That's a good player right there.
Yeah. And with them, they have, and I like what they've done. Kind of, they've started with, all right, let's get the left tackle, let's get the edge.
It's a shame that this is going to be the next coach's guy.
Yes,
because I don't give a fuck what you say. Dable and Chain are not making it after this year.
No, that's why you can't draft a quarterback even if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's why it's unfortunate. But yeah, congrats to the next coach and GM. They'll have the edge room's gonna be nice because they got Brian Burns on the other side. Bro, they got a D line now. Dexter Lawrence is that dude. Dexter Lawrence is that dude. They got a nice D line. All right, so I feel like if this is Will Campbell, this is when the chalk stops. Like the draft starts at 5 to me.
See, that's when
they could throw a curveball and go Membu, but yeah, everything I've seen today is top 4 is basically chalk.
And now, on the last mocks that you see, like I went and saw McShay's.
Yeah,
a lot of his shit has switched around.
A lot, bro. He had Walter Nolan at 8. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, there were 2 guys that had Walter Nolan at 8. It might have been Brugler. No, it was Matt Miller with ESPN. And then Daniel Jeremiah dropped his, which I was reading at.
Yeah. While I'm eating this, guy's internet goes out.
We back?
There you go. You're back.
There you go. I don't know what happened. Just started loading. Yeah. DJ doesn't even have Walter Nolan going in the first round at all. Like, if that doesn't say how wide open this draft is.
When you texted me the other day and you were like, I want Walter Nolan.
Well, bro, because I've wanted him from the very start. Like, Starks. Like, from the get-go, I've wanted Walter Nolan. Because I think he's got, like, a rare type of juice. You know, there's the Philly pod I always listen to. Shout out to Bo Wolf, Zach Berman, Fran Duffy. Like, those are my guys. And then Philly Special. with Shield and those
I'm not
dudes.
shouting you out.
That's all
You're
right.
a
You don't have to shout
competitor.
them out. I love them.
I'm
But
fucking with
Fran, Zach Berman is like, he's like, I'm not gonna lie. When I do Eagles only mocks, I finagle the draft in a way where the player that I think they would like falls to us, right? And
Me
so
too.
Fran is like, Zach, I don't want to burst your bubble, but lately, from what I've been hearing, there is no way Walter Nolan is there at 32. Like, no way. And like you've seen him, like I saw him 11 to San Fran was considered his like ceiling. Like he could go there.
He's
And then
doing the
Matt Miller
weird
and
shit.
McShay dropped their mocks and they had him at 8 to Carolina. And we were like, whoa. And so Zach Berman dropped his mock this morning and he put in a snippet in there basically saying like, look, I'm not an idiot. Daniel Jeremiah doesn't even have him in the first round at all. So like add credence to him having him fall. And so it's just kind of crazy that two guys have a guy going 8 and DJ has him falling out of the first round entirely. Like I know there's some cliche about I'm sure every year come draft time, they're like, this one's going to be wild. I'm not even saying that. I think this is the most like, there's like no blue chippers. There's like two. There's like
in
two.
My lifetime, like,
and they both went.
Like my memory, really, like probably 5 to 10 years. This is like the weird, most unpredictable draft easily.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the dude that is at mocked at 32, like this year, the GMs are not looking at mocks.
Yeah.
Like
they're not like no consensus board. Yeah, there's like no consensus
there's
board.
Nothing.
Because people always make fun of Philly for drafting by the board. I'm like, well, fuck, maybe y'all should try that shit.
It's been working.
It can't be that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is Campbell, and then we getting juicy.
Yep. It's getting crazy. It's about to get nuts. Fuck it. Take Tet here. Fuck the quarterback. Go with the Bengals move.
Fuck it. Do it.
No, that's the thing. Because I really do feel like if Travis gets passed on and he's available here, they take him. I really do think that. That's just crazy.
All right.
He ain't, dude. O-linemen don't look like O-linemen anymore, bro.
Yeah.
That's just like a buff fat kid.
Yeah, for real though. He looks like
that's the kid that wrestled in high school that ate honey buns at lunch. That's all he is.
Yep.
O-lineman I came up with were 6'4" and had a beer gut. Didn't do anything but ate steak and mac and cheese.
Yeah, they looking like fucking Lane Johnson and Tristan Wirfs now. It's crazy.
Yeah. The Vince Wilforks, baby.
Yeah, it's a dying breed, man.
Snacks Harrison.
Shout out Jordan Davis.
That motherfucker from Michigan is big as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Last name Grant.
Yeah, Kenneth Grant. Yeah, he's a monster.
Yeah, he's nice. Yeah, guys, by the way, my signature during draft night, okay, I'm just going to say it. I'm going to give you so many, the kid from.
Yeah. That's what we do. The older we get, the kid gets used more and more.
Yes. As I'm getting into 30.
That's why we compliment each other well, though, because usually I've got the name.
Yes.
Like, you're like the dude from, and I'm like, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Like, we're both thinking of the same guy. I just we're refilling the gaps.
Yeah, we do good. We're a good tandem. Like, when we're doing NBA stuff, you can always give the GM and, like, Cap.
Yeah, like the nerdy bullshit.
Yeah, and you still give, obviously, like, on-court stuff. I'm just more on-court.
Yeah, the other stuff's a waste. Like, let's be honest. Unless you're, like, in the field, it's like, congrats, bro. You know the offensive assistant for the – like, congrats, bro. Like, fucking show off. Who cares?
I do feel a little insecure about it when I start talking, like, in the summer about free agency and what trades could happen. Because
trades are. See, I spent a lot of time looking at like compensation and stuff.
I don't, and I need to do more research on it to grow the knowledge a little bit.
It's annoying though, because I almost wish I wasn't like the Bill Simmons world seems so peaceful because he's just like, yeah, what if they just traded Kuminga for Kevin Durant? He like doesn't try to make the money work like the second apron. He's just like, fuck it, dude, trade machine. Like I wish I could do that and just launch it out there. Because I hate to be the guy who's like, well, the money's got to match on the dollar under the first apron. Like,
I need that in my life, though. I need reality.
Yeah,
I live in fantasy land. I need people to bring me back.
One of the guys on the fly the Sixers pod I listen to, he's like their super nerd. So that's like where I get most of it from. I wonder if we see all right, so veteran trades. Anyone today? I feel like normally these are the ones that are overhyped. Like normally it's like expect some fireworks with the vet, and then like nobody goes day one.
Yeah, no. That's why I always call my expectations mostly like Jalen Ramsey isn't a dude that's going to get traded on day one of the draft to me.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to get traded day two. Now, maybe Tyreek would, but he's an aging receiver coming off his worst season of his career, just eye test wise in every.
Yeah, I wonder how he's valued right now.
That's what I'm saying. So there are more out there, but nothing enticing enough to trade a first rounder. Maybe if Myles Garrett changes his mind again before he got paid. But
right. That shit was crazy.
Will Campbell. They need to protect Drake May. I think Drake May has super juice. Just give you a leak. Oh no, he's leaking fantasy advice. I think Drake May can be a little Jaden Daniels-ish next year. Not on field fantasy wise. I'm talking about running.
He can tote the rock. Yeah, he's an athlete.
He is. He's not. Guys, I hate to tell you, if you're watching Drake May, I know he's white. We don't have to call him sneaky athletic.
Yeah,
that motherfucker
he's athlete.
Is a scooter. Like he can move. Flying.
Yeah. It's a shame they struck out on basically every single receiver they tried to get. Like
ever.
Godwin turned down a boatload from them apparently this summer.
N'Keal Harry, was that his name?
Yeah, N'Keal Harry
from Arizona State.
But like even this offseason, like
N'Keal.
They probably put in a feeler for DK. I know they offered Godwin a massive bag. And he was like, no, I'm going to go back home. Like, it just sucks because that receiver room is piss. Like, that team still needs a lot of work.
And that's why I'm not shitting on them that much, because ever since Bill left, they seem to be making a concerted effort to actually go and get one. They just won't hit.
It just hadn't worked out yet.
And I don't hate Kendrick Bourne as a player. Kind of came alive with Drake May also. I don't hate him. I actually love Jacoby Myers, and they got rid of him. And he, to me, is like he's one of the most underrated receivers in the NFL. He is like a consistent 90 catches, 1,000-yard.
Yeah, he could be like a solid 2 on a team.
Yes, he's a very good 2. Yeah. I mean, him and Devontae worked. They didn't have a quarterback.
Yeah. All right, who we think here?
No way they go Ginty, right?
No. Mason Graham. They made a tackle.
Yeah.
All right. There it is.
Mason Graham. Sorry. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. Can I tell you a cheat code that I did? I have a spreadsheet of all the prospects.
Shit.
With all their grades on them. I had Todd McShay's. I paid $1. I'm not gonna lie. Paid $1 to get his documentation for this stream. Y'all tell me I don't invest in this fucking podcast. I paid $1 for this shit, bro.
Shelling out money for you folks.
Fucking got money on the line on the NBA. Yeah, I thought it started showing me when I started looking at this, it started showing me how talented Abdul Carter was when Jalen Walker is the number 2 guy and he's like 3 grades below you.
Yeah, he's like polarizing. Like,
that's what I mean. So
Fran Duffy's like, I don't see it with him, like at all. I don't think he should be anywhere. Yeah, he's like, I don't think he should be discussed anywhere near where he's going.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
See, when I watched him play, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt the same way. I thought he was I didn't.
It's hard because he's a tweener, and guys like that, man, like it's dangerous. You know, like the Isaiah Simmons, like that shit is dangerous. You gotta have a DC who like really, really knows what you're about to do with him. Because he's like an off-ball guy who's like maybe best on the edge, but he can't be a full-time rusher. Like he's too light.
But you know what's funny is that, but
same with Mikael Williams, the other Georgia kid. He's like kind of just weird.
That's how Jahad Campbell is too, though. But it's not looked at the same because they have different builds, and he's primarily an off-ball linebacker.
And he can like
has
move sideline to
potential
sideline.
As an edge rush. When you have the edge rusher that plays off ball, I don't like that.
Those are
the Michael Parsons shit. I don't like that.
It's like we ain't paying you to drop in coverage. Yeah.
Yes, literally wasting a play on defense.
Damn, Cleveland moved off Travis.
Man, they're in Green Bay, huh?
Yeah.
You know how you know? I'm not even bullshitting how I knew this was Green Bay.
Hmm.
They're in the middle of a fucking neighborhood. Like, this is Green Bay. Like, this is Wisconsin. Like, the neighborhood's over to the side. It's crazy.
That's crazy. All right, let me at least pull up a big board.
I'm gonna have to go rewatch the basketball games.
I think Knicks are up 8 right now, I think.
Okay. What, baby? Oh, here you go. Mia's in this bitch cooking dinner. She wants to show me a TikTok right now.
Not now, babe.
No, it was just these two twins making one of those twins that was on the news.
Oh.
They doing
Oh, man. Okay, now. Mason Graham is gone. I had him going a little bit later than this. I like the pairing since you got the long-term deal with Miles pairing with this motherfucker. I mean, they're talking about Mason Graham. I love the prospect that's like Mason Graham. It was almost like the worst pick for us, where everybody in the draft is agreeing that this guy, you can't miss with him. He's going to be a 10-year starter day one.
Yeah.
But everybody's passing on him because he doesn't have this ultra high ceiling.
He's got a really high floor, but like,
to me, with worse, we got lucky that he fell that low because I don't know. He's a freak athlete. During the draft process, everybody was like, he's the freakiest tackle we've seen since Lane Johnson.
Yeah. What pick was he?
Dude, we got him late. Wasn't it like 13, 14, 19, something like that?
Yeah, 19.
It was something low because we traded with the San Francisco 49ers to get him.
That was the Mekhi Becton draft, right?
Yes, the CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson draft.
Versus 13, yeah.
13.
Yeah.
19 is this year. That's why it's in my head. I knew we traded. Yeah, 13.
Joe Burrow, Chase Young, Jeff Okudah.
Bro, you go look at that fucking draft class. Looking at who we thought would be like Jeff Okudah.
Yeah,
he was supposed to be the shit at corner.
Yeah, that's Jalen Hurts' draft.
He had a lot of serious injuries very early, though, so I'm not going to.
Andrew Thomas, he's a stud. Tua, Herbert, Derek Brown, Isaiah Simmons at 8, C.J. Henderson at 9, Jedrick Wills, who's a free agent at 10, Mekhi Becton, Henry Ruggs, rip, then worse. Oh, bro, the Raiders went Genty. What'd I tell Landon, bro? Landon, if you're in here. Landon, if you're in here. That smoke was real. Damn, that's crazy.
They actually went
best player on the board. That's crazy.
That is
everyone had moved to like Raiders go and tackle. Like,
and I guess I'm not surprised at it. I'm more surprised that he's going there, if that makes sense, more than the pick.
Yeah.
Like, I thought Mason Graham would be here for them to just take and have to match with Max Crosby.
Well, because I thought Genty was going to go 5 to Jacksonville, but damn, on the Raiders, huh?
This motherfucker's highlights are insane.
Yeah, he's nuts, bro. Pete Carroll's going to run this dude into the ground. A little Marshawn Lynch toy right there. That is kind of crazy. That team's got a lot of holes, especially on defense.
I love how I shit on Devon Chain the whole year about how tiny he was and injury prone. But I love Genty. I think they have basically the same fucking measurements.
Genty's got to be way thicker, though. Way thicker, I think.
Listed.
Yeah.
Listed, they're the same. I think a Chain, the last time I looked, was listed at over 200, which I know is a lie.
Yeah, no way. I know he put on a lot of weight in the offseason. Let's see. This has him at 188.
I swear to when I was in a roast battle with this kid on Twitter, he was
Genty's
proving
216. A-Chain's listed at 188.
See, when I looked it up, this kid, I need to go find the tweet. He was telling me, how the fuck is that a little running back? And I was like, bro, he's the size of my girlfriend. Like, dead ass. Yes.
Yeah, A-Chain's tiny. Genty's thick, like, bro. They have him at 211 on here.
He said, no, he's not. And then he sent me a screenshot, and it said that Devon Chain was like 5'9", 200. And I'm like, I'm wrong. I'm going to keep arguing.
Yeah, no, he ain't no 200.
All right, cool.
He weighed 188 at the combine.
Yeah, no,
I heard he put on like 10, 15 pounds, but he lost a lot of juice last year because he put on added weight so he could be like their
He
main
looked
run between
totally
the tackles.
different
Yeah,
when he
looked
showed
way
up.
different. Yep, he really did. So
It
maybe he
made
played
him-
last year at 200.
That's
Gentry's
why,
like 210, 215.
but that's why he lasted the whole season as well. Not the whole season, but he was more,
he lasted.
healthy.
And their O-line was, oh my God.
I still to this day just get pissed off when I think about Zeke Elliott gaining all that weight.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, with all them carries he had coming up the next 4 years, it was probably his best bet to stay in the fucking league. Like, God damn.
Don't let your kid play running back, parents.
No.
Do not. That's a death sentence.
I know, baby. All right. Who you think's going here?
All right. So draft started. The Jets, huh? Seen a lot of Tyler Warren juice.
Mimbu as well.
I think I'm gonna go Mimbu.
I mean, they've kind of been, that's been their chalk, kind of, I would say, like, or the permanent pick in Sharpie on every
tackle.
mock.
Like,
but
Morgan
today
Moses,
it changed.
Tyron Smith is out. Like, but also too, maybe I overcorrect on this shit, but I really, and it's already shown its head twice to me. When you have a coach who comes in with a certain mantra, like Liam Cohen comes into Jacksonville and it's like, let's get a fucking playmaker.
Yeah.
Pete Carroll walks into the Raiders. The Marshawn Lynch sort of mold, like let's build the offense around a running back. And so now you got Dennis out or Aaron Glenn coming in from Detroit.
Yes.
Long-time cornerback, defensive-minded guy. So it's like, would it shock you if the Jets hit the line of scrimmage? But they put so much capital into that spot, I feel like, between you got Quinnen. What the hell's the name of the edge that they drafted? I cannot think of his name right now.
Who? On the Jets?
Yeah, he's like Will McDonald. That's what I'm thinking of.
Will McDonald from Iowa State.
Yes, they've put in some resources already on the line, and this is obviously too high for off-ball linebacker. Could a corner be in play?
I always think
Aaron Glenn played corner.
They
lost. Where'd DJ Reed go?
See, I'm
Detroit?
not up on the acquisitions.
Is it Detroit?
I think it actually was Detroit because I thought,
Reed.
goddamn, because
he's on Detroit.
Yeah, so I mean, they're
down a
Carlton.
cornerback too. Yeah, they replaced Carlton. Which Carlton got a bag again, right?
Bro,
Patriots
insane bag, and he's
got
like
a lot more money than we thought. Yeah, I agree.
And he's not a bum, but he is not.
He's not a bum, but he's not a high-end corner anymore. Yeah,
no, he gave us like the 3 best years of his career, which I mean, that's what we got. We had his whole career, but those years where he was the in-your-face press man corner.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude! Some dudes weren't even getting out of the box.
Yeah, he's fun. Yeah, he's a big-ass corner.
That's why I liked him at Auburn too. When we picked him, I was like, he might be a pass interference machine because he was in college.
Yeah, super grabby. I think I'm going to go Mimbu.
It has to be him, right?
But my gut is like, man, it's probably defense.
But would you go – do you like Jahdae Barron a lot? I mean, I like his speed and stuff. I think I like Will Johnson better is all I'm saying. I think that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I think Jahdae is probably more versatile. Like,
yes.
You can get more creative with them. Bring him off the edge, line him up over some tight ends. Will Johnson's probably like your more true like outside cover guy.
That's what I want.
Because it was great because Barron was a slot, I think, before his last year at Texas, and
that's what
he played really fucking well on the outside.
Yeah. I just I also don't like the Matthew Golden hype.
I don't at all. No, I think Ibuka is a much better player.
He's given a lot of I don't know, since Tyreek Hill's been in the league, it's given me those type of comparisons where we think that a dude's small, he can run fast, and he can get up vertical, that he will be elite at the next level because we can just make him elite.
Yeah.
I promise you I watched every Chiefs game. Xavier Worthy literally was not an NFL. He was getting pressed into the fucking turf half the time he was out there. As a fantasy owner, you know when you start staring at your players?
Yeah.
Start staring at
is.
Xavier Worthy. I see him get pressed into the fucking kicker's net and shit. I'm like, all right, bro. Like,
Yeah,
why
it's
am I
bad
rooting for
news.
this?
Huh.
And it's the hard. That's why I don't like also when a team is so desperate at wide receiver, they take a rookie without like addressing it in free agency with some
Yeah.
veterans because
'cause
it's
you
such
need
a
a
hard
veteran.
position
Yeah.
to adjust to.
For sure.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's rare that a rookie walks in and is like your true one.
Yeah. A
Brian-
great
shout
season
out
for a
Brian
rookie is
Thomas.
like 700 to 800 yards. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah. Shout out Brian Thomas.
God damn. Okay.
There it is.
Carolina to me is pretty interesting to me. And them being in division, I don't want them to get some game breaker here. Honestly, I truly don't.
Almost every single mock I looked at prior to the recent ones coming out was Jalen Walker. Like every single mock
Everyone
going at 8.
Yeah.
But then there were two prominent people that put Walter Nolan there. So I'm basically, for all those, if anyone's in the chat, I'm on Walter Nolan watch. We're just every pick like one more. He's not following us, but it's fine. I can.
I'm on corner watch because in my opinion, but this is draft night, right? I'm getting excited thinking about picking. Like literally, I literally can't breathe.
I'm so
I just got a
far
jolt.
too. I'm so far.
I literally lost my breath. I got excited while I was talking.
Also, I'm glad that Genty's off the board.
Yes.
For Dallas purposes too. I'm like, all right.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
I don't even want to have to like acknowledge that. That's peaceful.
Jihad is such a freak. I think he's being discounted. One, the injury and all that, but two,
for sure.
The draft history to me, I swear, me and you have been doing draft streams for like 3 or 4 years. Yeah. I have never seen the stat about first round inside.
It's bad. I saw an off ball list. Like,
yes,
was
I have
like
not
the
seen
only
that
one
till
that
now.
Yeah, it's bad, dude. Like
and now they had the actual history to go back.
Yeah,
and they look at it.
It was really bad.
Because those guys peak so fast, it seems like. Because I always thought before the injury, Devin Bush, not White. Devin Bush was really good on the Steelers.
I liked him a lot. Yeah.
I liked him a lot.
They traded way up to go get him. Remember, they went all the way up to 10, I think.
Yes, because we took Devin White at 5.
Yeah, I think they were in the 20s. Yeah, I like Devin Bush a lot. Forgot about him.
Yeah, he was cold as fuck. And they lost Ryan Shazier, bro. That's wild.
Uh-huh.
Ryan Shazier was dead ass going to be a elite linebacker for like
he was nice, bro.
10 more years, bro. Could you imagine a defense with Cam Hayward, Ryan Shazier out there? Oh my God.
It'd be nasty. Carolina. All right, so we still have who with a big name? Still got Tet, right? Still got both tight ends.
We got the Georgia boys.
Yeah, we got Jalen and Mikkel.
Jihad won't go here.
Yeah, I can't imagine he would.
I don't know. Yeah. There's always these wild cards. Like somebody could see.
I know. To me, like that's it of the big names.
Yeah, like to me, James Pierce is getting projected for off-field shit and his motor.
Yeah, he's been polarizing.
Everybody has been. I mean, I watch is SEC college football, so I've seen the guy.
Well, dude, I think I heard on the Philly pod that he
fucking nuts.
He's still like, I don't want to misquote. I don't think he ever eclipsed 40% of the snaps. Like he was like a 30-something% snap share. Yeah, like still. Because I don't know if you know I am with the mocks. I'll read the 2026 mock like right when this is done.
Yeah.
He was in the first mock I read. James Pierce was projected to go 1 overall.
Yes.
This year, like last year. Yeah.
Yes. That's why I started keeping up with him. Because when you see those really early ones, I'm like, I'll keep my eye on this quarterback. I'll keep my eye on that guy. You know, because Shador was number 1 quarterback for the longest. It was like nobody was even in the discussion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's always a quarterback riser, I swear.
Every year. Cam Ward came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah,
and it's so weird.
Joe Burrow came out of nowhere. Cam Ward.
So,
Hackenberg was projected 1 a while back, and then it was like, all right, this guy sucks.
Christian Hackenberg.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Christian Hackenberg, man.
What a waste.
What happened to that guy?
I don't know. What a waste, man.
That it's so funny in those times too, because when you're in high school, you're so obsessed with the high school prospect list.
Yeah.
That
Walter Nolan, he was the number one overall recruit in the country. Walter Nolan was.
See, those are the things I like to look at. Ever since I started,
there are teams that like that too. Like the Eagles really like your high school.
So that's
like
where
you a big time recruit. Yeah.
I read this big article when Bob Myers retired.
Yeah.
And I was reading it in how he valued high school prospects and how they graded Steph with that and where he ranked in his state. And then they had these lists of all these players that nobody really gave a fuck about, like the Jordan Pooles and all those guys. And they were all top high school prospects, and they took them and they developed into great players. Because he said his philosophy was, if this person is a D1 athlete and is getting drafted in the NBA, he's probably going to a big-time program. And if he's at a small-time program, he's going in the lottery.
Yeah.
So even in football, it kind of relates, because then you have all these talented people around you, and then you get lost in the fold. It's just like playing at Alabama. You wait 3 years, you play 12 games, and you're a first-rounder.
I'll never forget, like, and we were younger, obviously, but I'll never forget watching those Kentucky teams and being like, I'll never, like Devin Booker in particular, I was like, bro, I do not see it. Like, maybe he's
with
like
Anthony Davis.
I didn't even see it with AD, bro. He's going nuclear in college, and it's like 14-10.
I just talked about that on my pod.
Bro.
The way that Cat
NBA scouting is so weird.
Karl Anthony Towns was an elite rim protector in college.
And now
he averaged
food,
like
bro.
2.5 blocks a game in college, and now
he's food.
He won't go with Toby Harris in the fucking paint.
Yeah,
bro.
it's insane.
Like, what are we talking about?
That game's 78-75, by the way. 80-75.
Yeah,
Mikhail just got an M1.
I'm watching it.
All right.
I can't do it. It's going to be streamed, though. That's the thing. For some reason, bro, every other premium service that I get, like streaming-wise, like a Sling or anything, YouTube TV is the only one that lets you watch it on multiple platforms. I cannot pay $140 a month for TV.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
To your point, that text last night, YouTube TV is going to touch that at some point.
No, like dead ass. It's going to be $100-something a month after they give all
that update doesn't even benefit me, because Molly watches no live TV. Like the only stuff she watches is on Netflix it's like there's never going to be.
They went tech.
Whoa. Okay. Now we're in curveball mode.
Now
we're going curveball mode. Good for Bryce, bro. I'm rooting hard for fucking Bryce.
That's what that tells you right there, though.
Yeah. Your quarterback. Canales is another one that, like, he gets it. Like
Canales was
emotional
good too.
intelligence. He gets it.
The thing is, I think he's very good at connecting with people the way that everybody talked about him. He's not the greatest X and O's guy.
Agree.
His offense isn't bad, but it's not amazing. It opens some things up for your mobile quarterbacks to get outside the pocket, but outside of that, it's not like Liam.
Which I mean is fine. I don't want me to draw parallels. It's way different, talent wise, everything. But like Sirianni's, you don't know shit. His X's and O's were garbage. Like literally, Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman last offseason said, if you want to stay, they did the same thing with Doug Peterson. Most people don't know. Like Doug could have kept his job in Philly. But Howie and Lurie wanted to overhaul they're like, your staff is not working. So if you want to stay, and Doug was like he was pushing for, I want Press Taylor, who we took to Jacksonville, and we saw how that shit worked out. But they did the same with Nick this offseason. They're like, you can stay on, but I'm handpicking both coordinators. Like there ain't no more like your guy. Your guy's not happening. So they handpicked Vic, who wanted to come to us when Jonathan Gannon left for Arizona, but no one knew Gannon was leaving. So Vic took the Miami job, and then Gannon took the Cardinals job late, and Vic was already gone. Vic's first coaching job was in like the 80s he coached the Philly team, basically. Vic's from Philly. He's like a huge Phillies fan. Like, so he's like, I'm retiring here. I'm like, bro, it's so dope to have I finally have the guy I've been shit talking about. Like the Chiefs, that's what pisses me off. If they have Spags, who is like, just make me the highest DC in the world.
Yeah.
I don't want to
even care.
Yeah, I'm good. It's nice to have our version of that. Like, I don't think Vic will ever get a head coaching interview again. He's just going to be DC as long as he wants to coach, and that's it.
I wish Bowles would do that.
Because that's the hardest shit when your coach is not an X's and O's guy on one side of the ball or the other. Is if your team is good, coordinators are just going to keep getting poached and it's like you got to remake the wheel every year. That's the downside.
Us.
Like it's golden to like the Chiefs have it like they're a cheat code because Andy
Yeah.
calls plays, he ain't going anywhere, and Spags is never going to be a head coach again. He's like, I'm cool calling the defense, just pay me $4+ a year.
My God, bro. Where do the Saints go now? I didn't think they were taking any of these players, by the way.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
I thought Tet was in play for the Saints. There have been
Really?
a lot of Tet buzz, yeah.
I would imagine Olave gets moved at some point. No?
They picked up his option, so it sounds like they want him around.
Oh my
They
God.
just picked up his fifth. Yeah.
See, I didn't know that.
Bro. Yeah, they just picked up his 5th year. Wow. Tet to Carolina.
Well, that pisses me the fuck off. Let me tell you, as a team with no corners, I hope Buccaneers, please, bro. This should make you make a move.
I saw the Bucks are one of the teams. There was a bunch of teams Schefter listed, but trying to trade back. He listed like y'all, Seattle, like 2 other teams.
That is Jason Light's go-to,
Miami, and who's the other one on the ticker? It might have been it. I feel like there was a 4th.
This is the draft, but Light has kind of done this thing. I haven't read anything on it. It's just from my vision and kind of what I've seen over the years is that when he likes a guy a lot, he'll sit and wait around a little bit for him to see if he's on the board. Bro, if he doesn't like the draft at all where he's at, he'll fucking deal that shit. He doesn't want to, he'll just move back, get some more draft capital, and take 3 second rounders. And in a draft like this, I don't think that's a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is the go-to idea to me if you're not one of the worst teams in the league and you need a blue chip player to just, I don't know, get some talent on your fucking roster.
For sure. Who did I mock? I think I mocked Kelvin Banks here.
Yes.
Fuck it. They just showed Shador, and he ain't doing much, so it ain't him.
I don't know.
Damn,
and that's what's so fun about this.
That's spicy. Oh, yeah.
That's what's so fun about this draft, too, is because
it's like one domino, like one Ted at 8, and it's like, all right, everyone's shit is fucked up now.
Yep.
And Ted ain't going to Dallas now. I like that.
And it may take a run. It may be like, oh, shit.
Yeah, it, like push. Here comes like Booker. Matthew Golden's going higher than expected. Like teams start freaking out. Yeah, so I've seen Houston wants to get up the board for a lineman, which, duh. Like, thank you. Please protect this man back there. Like, overhauled your whole line, which was shit. But you also sent out Laramie Tunsil, who's easily your best lineman.
Why?
It's got to be some that. I refuse to believe that you simultaneously have 5 guys that fucking bad. Like, I know I'm spoiled with Stoutland, but like that's
no
coaching to me. That's coaching. Like, every spot was piss on that team.
Kelvin
Banks. Amok's in decent shape. I mean, the trades fuck it up, but this one happened like late though. Like there started to be some like late buzz for him.
We've gotten the picks right. You did anyway so far. Like it doesn't matter who's trading who, really.
Yeah, I guess the one I missed is Tet.
Yeah, everybody would have missed that.
Genty. Yeah, because
there was no talks of them looking at receiver till the second round.
Yeah, because I had Genty at 5.
I had a lot of
Membu to the Raiders.
I saw a lot of
Jets. Tyler Warren,
Jaden Higgins, the kid from Iowa State, going to Carolina. But some people are saying he could even end up at the back if somebody moves up at the back end of this round. I don't see that.
Yeah,
but
me neither.
But he's also one of those prospects that people think is a day 1 guy or a day 3 guy.
Yeah,
like he's one of those guys.
That's what's cool about this draft. That boards
everywhere. A lot of them are like that, and that's what's cool because in this year's draft, in my opinion, I said that so slowly and stupid. In this year's draft, you have to make your own opinions. Mm-hmm. It's like kind of putting people under the spotlight with their mock. And I don't even really judge people off their mocks. I actually go off of their big board because your mock can be off intel and need. That has nothing to do with how you're ranking actual prospects. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And Todd McShay actually said something really funny. He said that he would lower players in his big board that he actually like. He was listing. I would go back and look. I'm not going to go through all that, but he was listing players that he would lower their pick on the big board, their rating, because it would just hover there. He would have him at like number 3 in his head, number 3 edge rusher, and he'd be number 7, or he wouldn't be getting picked in the first 2 rounds, so he'd just be sitting there over and over. And they're like, "What the fuck is Todd talking about?"
All right, the Burrs.
I'm buying one of these hats, by the way. These draft hats.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Fucking fire.
All I've heard on the Bears is tight end, like tight end. Tyler Warren's been like, it was them and the Jets. That's all I've seen.
I would love them to have Tyler Warren, honestly.
It'd be sick.
But there are.
But then you hear like there are some guys who are like, we have Loveland higher, like.
So that's what I was saying. There are people that say they don't see that top 10 pick in Warren. They say he's going to go there, but they don't see it.
Yeah.
I know, baby. Go with your mama.
Goodness. Colleen Wolf. Hello.
Go lay down. Something.
Might be my celebrity crush, Colleen Wolf.
Oh, the one on the right?
Yeah, she's an
That's the girl on Info Network. Or she on Good Morning Football?
No, she's on one of them. She was usually on set with like MJD and
that one. Yep.
Yeah, she's an Eagles fan. I met her at South by Southwest. They were doing a conference down there. I was like, "What's up, Colleen?" Yeah, she's a Birds fan too. Her husband's a diehard Eagles fan.
All right. I'm behind on the Knicks game, but I will definitely see how they finish. Don't tell me shit about this game.
How much time's left?
Oh, in mine, my stream. Oh shit, 1:10 in the third quarter.
Okay.
They getting Ron Holland minutes.
That's crazy. I want Detroit to win this series, bro.
Ooh, the schedule release May 14th. Who's ready for the fake leak scheduled shit that everybody's going to get paid like a good $200 for getting 25 retweets?
Dropping some bullshit. Let's go now. Announce it. The Bears. What do we think right here?
Tight end. Warren.
Yeah.
I can't see them taking anything else.
There's just been so many mocks at tight end. Like, that's the thing, too, as like when you're not in the workspace, right? Like you're a fan who all they can do is take in what DJs are telling you. It's like when that many people mock tight end to you, they're clearly hearing something.
Yeah.
So it's like it's hard to get too fucking cute.
Yeah, it's kind of consensus. But
and like Landon was saying, they still need to hit O-line. I'm not sold on that round one. Like to me, they didn't trade for like bozos. Like I know Joe Tooney's older, but like they got some.
No,
they got
Tooney's
they got three real players, I think, on the O-line.
Yeah, they're startable.
Yeah.
They haven't had startable players on the O-line.
Not at all.
Like,
who we got, Roger?
oh God.
I was like, who?
Yo, getting announced after they bring up the Walter Payton picture, I would not want to be that guy.
Bro, you better be nice. So Warren, maybe. San Fran goes D-line. Dallas goes. Oh, Dallas could go O-line. I really think they could. I hope they take Golden because I don't think he's that good. We just hate watch mode right now.
Hope nobody gets better.
Hope you all suck. Hope all your picks bust.
Wow.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Grew up on a
There was-
farm.
There was a little bit of buzz.
Yo.
Yeah, he is fluid.
How do they know his catching ability even exists? He played at Michigan.
We didn't have a guy who could throw a forward pass last year, straight up.
Like, what the fuck? Did you watch a game? What film do you have on him from last year? I'm dead ass serious.
That shit is malpractice last year.
Like, they were literally picking guys up off the street. What are we doing?
Eifert, bro, there's a name.
Jeez.
Yeah, he is. He's an easy mover.
Oh, he does move nice. Off the first wheel route. You see how my scouting goes, guys? I get one wheel route. I'm like, oh, fucking sold.
Oh, I forgot what young athletic Eifert looked like. They're doing an Eifert comp on. Are you on network or ESPN? ESPN?
I'm on ESPN.
They're doing Eifert right now? Bro, he can move.
He was nice.
Yeah, he was nice. I only remember the slow, battered, injured version of him.
Yeah. With all the braces on his body.
Yeah,
yo, when he was at Notre Dame, he was dominant as fuck.
He could move, bro.
That's my era of college football right there, where all my core memories are. Oh, God, Cat sticking his tongue out in game 3. It's a fucking wrap. When he shows up, he is incredible, but god damn, bro. Him just refusing to even try to post up Toby Harris. We're not going to get into that. This is a stream.
No, this is a family-friendly stream.
Colston Loveland.
I
know nothing about. I'm going to be dead honest with everybody in here. My favorite positions to actually look up and not study but know about is wide receiver and corner. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about tight ends.
Well, he can move in the passing game. That much we know. So, like, if you assume that all those O-line additions you brought in are worth the shit, I mean, it's funny because everyone said it last year. Damn, Caleb's walking into the best situation ever. So it's like, here's another weapon. It's Ben Johnson, though. Like, Ben is going to cook with Caleb. I'm sorry. I've seen enough from Caleb to know he can be a dude.
Imagine a guy without the limitations on his arm like Golf. And Golf was hitting deep shots.
Yeah. Golf's an accurate motherfucker. I'll give him that. But, yeah.
No, he's nice. Yeah, Golf is good.
I mean, you get any semblance of pressure, it's a wrap. But with that O-line and Ben Johnson, there was none.
Yeah, it wasn't Sam Darnold level, but.
Yeah. Nah. Sam will put some bullshit in the air. Like, Golf will just go down.
Yeah,
Sam
literally
tries
just
to break it. Sam's like, in Sam's head, he is like Josh Allen. Like, I got this. Sam has a huge arm, though.
Does Seattle actually draft an O-lineman this year? No.
Again? Bro, Sheil Kapadia was saying, I forget the year. They've drafted like 25 straight offensive linemen who have not made the Pro Bowl. That's insane, dude. So he was like, with that being said, Seattle is going O-line at 18.
They traded for Dwayne Brown. They have been trying to patch that shit up for fucking my whole life.
We thought that they hit on 2 tackles in the same draft, right? Like they got Abe Lucas.
Remember, yes, when they got that shitty ass
Charles
grade.
Cross is the other one. Yeah.
Yes, they had that.
Now neither one of them can stay healthy. Like they're always hurt.
But that's kind of Seattle is one of those teams like Philly where something's in the water. A lot of the years, something is in the water in Seattle. It's weird because they're always good.
Yeah.
They're just never great.
You know how you're talking about like you watch your fantasy guy? Like that was me after my fucking abysmal Bijan Robinson trade. We don't have to get into specifics, but when you trade for Kenneth Walker, dude, that Seattle O-line, like that's some of the worst shit I've ever seen. Ever.
That's why
like he had no chance at what feels like 40% of his runs.
And he was amazing.
And he's explosive, dude. Like he does dance a little bit. He always tries to hit the long ball, but man, some of their shit
does hit it often.
Yeah, he does hit it often. Like most teams, like you get to the 1, you're like, all right, there's 6 for my guy. Like Seattle, you're like,
fuck.
Let's just get in on 4 carries, bro. Like, fuck.
Don't give me a Geno
like
Reed.
like 4th down Geno, like play action sack, and you're like, my God. Because that 6 in fantasy does, like, when you get that tug in the first quarter, bro, with running back, you're like,
You're like,
oh, we eating today, bro.
yeah.
We're about
That's
to
what's
tweet.
so funny. Playing guys like Kenneth Walker are probably the most frustrating. It's like when Saquon, not this year, but when he was on the Giants,
Yes.
you would look and he has 14 for 40.
Like he
And then you're like,
battles
yo,
his-
they're locking.
Yeah.
You look back, he has 17 points.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, he had 14 on one play?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
That's like Kenneth
Cool.
Walker. Like you look at his box score too. Like a game he doesn't have a tug. He's like 19 for 78.
Yeah.
Watch the game. You're like, it was the hardest fucking 78 like you'll ever see. Like 14 of those carries went for negative yards. And he had some incredible 4 broken tackle, 27-yarder in there. Like, really, touchdowns make up a lot, man. Obviously, but
I think it's hilarious. Shador's having like a private club.
yeah, he's just chilling, bro.
It's so Shador though. He in there jamming the music. He really ain't tripping on where he goes. Like,
All right, so who's San Fran going? Gotta be D-line, right? Maybe O-line.
I predicted corner. I had this feeling in my heart with Shavarius Ward leaving.
Yeah.
Didn't they lose Funga? How do you say his name?
The safety? No, he went to Denver.
Yeah.
Denver.
So I'm not saying that makes up for that, but they need something in that defensive backfield very badly.
I'm thinking Will Johnson or one of the Georgia boys, probably.
Yeah. I went with the high ceiling guy. I think Will Johnson is more of their speed of a technically sound, can lock up man to man. I just went with the high ceiling guy with Barron there.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see San Fran picking 11.
It is wild, bro. Bro,
they have
fell. I think I don't want to be dramatic. I think their window's shut. I might be overreacting last. Who knows? But like, man, that shit happens quick, bro.
When that Purdy contract comes out,
he going.
We'll know.
Plus. Yeah,
we'll know.
Plus.
Do you think he's going for 40 or 50?
50.
You think he's getting 50?
He's getting 50. Yeah.
I don't know.
If I'm his agent, man, I'm like,
bruh.
Yeah, like it's an easy sell as his agent. Now, do I think he's that good? No, but I'm also I'm an admitted hater.
Yeah,
like he's better than I give him credit for, but it's so hard with a Shanahan quarterback to like, we play this game like, what if so and so was here?
Yeah,
it's just and it doesn't matter because he's gonna be with Shanahan, so like it's irrelevant largely, but he can at the very least operate that scheme, which is all he's gonna ever have to do.
Yeah.
So like, I guess you have to pay him.
But it's just
every year these guys are like, man, I wish teams would like cycle through rookie quarterbacks. Like no one will ever have the stones to do that though. If there was a guy, it would be Shanahan, who's like, yeah, just give me a first rounder every 5 years. Like I'll do it.
No, I was literally about to say he would be the guy. And the other thing is,
Georgia boy.
Hey, he got Georgia. Oh shit. Kel Williams. Joey Bosa and him, huh?
Yeah. Because they lost a lot of nose talent because Hargrave moved on. Yeah, they could have used the nose too.
Yeah.
I was probably thinking more nose than edge until I said Georgia guys. Damn, so yeah, Jalen Walker. Wonder if he starts to slide. Like slide.
I always go, who's in their division? That's kind of how my brain works.
It should, because I think that's your path to the playoffs first. If you can't beat that, like there's no point.
Yeah, and that's pretty basic thinking, but I think some people out there go like, why would they take this position or that position? I think I always said that. It's just like the way the NBA teams load up on certain archetypes of players when they see like Giannis and Jokic start going off, they get 3 bigs.
It's like Daryl Morey was like, we are building to beat the Warriors. Like fuck everyone else.
Yes.
Like we got to try to beat the Warriors.
Yeah.
Like if you're in the Chiefs division, the AFC West, to me, like I don't even hate on the Colts for taking Anthony Richardson because to me, like you have to fucking draft an alien. to have a chance in the AFC,
we talk about this
draft like an alien, bro.
I could talk about this all day, and I don't care because being in the AFC,
low ceiling guys in the AFC, it's not going to work, bro.
You know how crazy it is that in the NFC, I can actually, and this sounds crazy to some people, I don't care. I can truly believe I can win the NFC with Baker Mayfield right now.
Yeah, because there's no like freakazoid. Like Jaden Daniels is probably like the only real freakazoid out there.
Dog, in the AFC, you get Josh Allen, Lamar, Pat, CJ, Joe.
Yeah, bro, the AFC
like, that's the whole playoff bracket. That's
a wild. There's a wild card team in there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Scary, bro.
AFC is loaded, man. Thank God I'm over here. Yeah,
we're the Cowboys, Lando. Landy.
Who are they going? You think it's Golden?
They have so many, yes. But
I know Slater was dropping a bunch of Walter Nolan recently. I don't know. We'll see. What if they just like fucking go running back?
It is such a Cowboy thing. That came in too quick for me.
You got it already? Let's see. Wow. Okay. That was DJ's backup pick for them. He was like, if they don't go receiver, I could see them hitting the line.
Let me tell you, Cowboys fans, that's the smartest thing that you could do because
I'm not gonna be excited tonight.
What was about to come out of my mouth was this is the perfect time for Jerry Jones. I know he's not responsible for this shit. We just talked about this. It does not matter. If Jerry Jones comes in that room and says, draft him, they're going to draft him. This was the perfect time to go for like the small, fast receiver that goes to Texas. And you know that half of those alcoholics that never step foot in Austin in their lives that root for Texas, that root for your team too, they would be at the games. They'd be there rooting him on by his jersey. He's hype, yo.
That's dope. Not that any of this shit matters to us, but everything you read on that guy is he's like someone said
greatest human.
They said he's like the greatest leader of an offensive lineman I've ever scouted. I think it was DJ. It was someone like prominent, like Brugler, or apparently he's like a culture setter, like changes the entire room for what it's worth.
That's what the Cowboys fucking need, and I'm not joking.
Yeah, no, for real. He tested like really poor. Like this is a guy who's like a mauler in the run game, but like went to the combine and it's like his agility wasn't great. Like he tested really badly at the combine, for everything I remember. But he's like a turn on the tape guy. Like, and just watch him fucking move people.
I like those guys more than the
I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, the spandex shit is cool, but it's got to complement your tape. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Goddamn, man. Every time I see Jalen Milroe run, I said draft him.
No shit, dude. Like, that alien shit, like, if I'm a GM, I'd be like, all right. Like, if I'm the Giants and I win Abdul at 3, and I'm on my last 2, bro. Like, I'm Joe Shane. I'm like, I'll go back up and get Milroe. Because if I can show ownership, like anything, like the last, when he gets in like the last 4 games of the year, like, hey, we might like, bro, that can buy you. You might be able to buy like 1 more year.
Oh, can I see that? You sitting there, you're going, I just got you the biggest steal in the draft here.
Sure you want to let me go, bro? I scouted this man.
I know you like the Eli type, but let me tell you about the Jalen.
I know Arch is coming up next year.
The one aspect of Jalen Milroe, I tweeted his whole tenure in Alabama, or not this year, but last year when Saban was still there, 2 years ago, I should say. I always say this year as the most current year, but 2 years ago when Saban was still there, I said they had no chance of winning a title because of that quarterback.
Yeah.
So I've shitted on his throwing ability a lot, but
they almost bounced Michigan.
If you ask him how good he can throw, he thinks he's fucking Tom Brady. So I kind of like that shit.
That's why it's funny to me. Like, and I know people get lazy with the comps, like same school, same skin tone. Let's be honest.
They both have dreads.
His favorite player is Jalen Hurts. Like, so there's been like, he reminds me, like, no, I think Milroe's like a true, like, freaky athlete. Like, Jalen's a really good athlete.
Yeah.
Milroe's like Lamar's like ignorant, but like, he's like that level of at least speed, like as a runner.
He's got that.
I do not think he can throw, but Jalen couldn't throw in college either. To be fair, Jalen could not throw in college.
No, so that's the whole thing. That's
why development's a crapshoot, bro. That's why being a GM is impossible.
And this is why the Eagles need to be punished, right? Because now I'm going to have to sit through somehow, some way, Howie Roseman has convinced all these draft board people. Because you know how many times I heard, so me and you, I sent you a picture on Christmas and I said, they're comparing fucking Jalen Milroe to Jalen Hurts on television right now. What the fuck? But you're going to do this thing where every fan base is going to have a guy like Jalen Hurts, and he's going to get in, and he's going to look shitty his rookie year. And he didn't even look shitty. He actually looked pretty good. Yeah. But just not look like the guy.
Yeah. Cause it's hard. Yeah.
And then everybody's going to think that they're 32nd overall or second or third round pick.
Josh Allen syndrome. It's like,
yeah,
these once in a generation athlete like actually hits and get better. Like we talked about him a ton. Guy cannot throw the football at Wyoming. Like he like never
55% completion.
Like he was terrible as a rookie. He couldn't throw, but like, and a lot of people give Dable a ton of credit for, you know, we're not in the room. I don't know who should be assigned what.
That's why he got a coaching gig.
Yeah, and now Josh Allen's like a freak show. So it's like the Anthony Richardsons get drafted that high because of Josh Allen. Same logic you're using on Hurts. Like,
yeah,
if our guy can just like come back and somehow learn how to be a pocket passer in like a year, like we're good. Because that's the biggest misconception. I tell you this all the time. It drives me crazy. Like even people in the know. Jalen is a timing anticipation thrower.
I hate this argument.
He is very, very accurate, but he's got to be on time.
Statement.
Yeah, like he doesn't have a huge arm. So like they think of him as like mobile. Like most of those guys like can run and throw on the run. Jalen is terrible throwing on the run because his arm's not big enough. So if he's like late on a throw downfield, he can't get the ball there. Like he doesn't have that like freaky twitch.
No,
like
he has a little loft on his shit.
Yeah. When he throws a go ball, like it's got to be on the drop. And I'm putting some air on that thing. He's gonna go run. But he's like deadly accurate when he throws on time. Now he bails too early sometimes, all that stuff. But like there's a misconception that he is some like scrambling thrower. That's not his game at all.
Oh, that's like when
he can run, but he's really a pocket, like as a thrower, he's a pocket quarterback.
Yes.
Yeah. Like he can't throw on the move.
Yeah. And I think people get the misconception. And we aren't sitting here saying it's all a race thing or whatever. I'm saying most running quarterbacks are black. So then you see a running quarterback and you just assume that he throws on the run.
Yeah.
Which is like, to me, even Bo Nix, what I saw his rookie, he isn't a great on the run thrower. Yeah. He is a good read option RPO player. He is a good get it out quick
separately. Yeah.
Yes. And hey, I got a fucking 6'3" veteran wide receiver that to me is super underrated in Cortland Sutton. I'll throw it up to him when I can.
Yeah.
I think to me, the formula Denver did, I fucking hate Sean Payton, but I can't disrespect his offensive mind. Like bro, I went and looked when he came to Denver.
Guys in position.
That's why I was so high on their offense this year in fantasy. I wasn't high on Bo Nix though, which didn't make any sense, but I was high on everything around it.
That's hard to cook too. Like,
so that's what I'm saying. The way that they build that roster, with the big wide receiver, with all the tiny, super fast guys,
a lot of people talk about construct your receiving room like a basketball team.
I love it because what I started to realize in the era of Cam Newton, when they have Kelvin Benjamin out there, they have Devin Funchess. Okay, we have a big, strong arm quarterback that really is not accurate with short throws or intermediate passes. We're going to give him big dudes that he can throw it up to if he needs to. I like that shit. I love that shit. Oh, but with Sean Payton, I was saying, I looked up his offensive numbers. Bro, since like early 2000s, he has never left the top 10 in offense.
Yeah,
like the years that he did, Drew Brees got hurt and he was like 12th.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
He's a great offensive mind, no doubt about it.
He's an arrogant.
Oh, Knicks last year, everyone was like, "The fuck, that's terrible." And
he seems like an arrogant asshole, though. I'm not gonna lie.
For sure.
All right, Dolphins. Who they getting? Jackson Dart.
His corner. Ooh. Yeah, we're officially in curveball mode. We've been like none of this. Oh, I saw a bunch of like Jade Barron and Starks.
Yes, I saw all corners.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them didn't think the kid, there it goes, the tackle from Ohio State would be their Simmons. They didn't think he would. They wouldn't want to take him there. Is what I meant. And then they didn't think Mimbu and Banks would be there a lot.
I forgot about Simmons actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
I
lot of
wouldn't
like
take him at 13.
But there's a lot of like if his, if he didn't have a patellar, he'd be like the cleanest tackle prospect in the draft.
He's so fucking big.
I'm sure someone like the Chiefs is they'll take a shot on Josh Simmons or some shit. Yeah, this guy's huge.
So, have you read up on Josh Simmons? I would like to ask you if you've read up on people before you speak on them, so you're not bullshitting.
A little bit of Josh Simmons, yeah.
A little bit. What are his strengths and weaknesses?
I think he struggles to like play with true power. Like he could probably put on some muscle in the weight room, but like he's an easy mover. But a patellar injury is serious. Like that's what Nakobe had in the playoffs.
Yes.
And then, Josh Simmons opened up the window for Donovan Jackson, their guard prospect, because he kicked out the tackle. And apparently behind the scenes, the coaches were like, this could affect your draft stock. Like, are you sure you want to do this? Like in a negative way. And he's like, whatever y'all want me to do for the team. And then Donovan ended up playing really well at tackle. So he's like early 2, like he's been like a trade back option for the Eagles.
Yeah.
And I've seen mocked a bunch, but yeah, no, from everything I read and heard, it was like if his medicals were clean, and apparently there's no concern over the patellar, like he's progressing on time from everything I've seen, but he was in the offensive tackle 1 discussion if the patellar didn't happen. That's what I'm saying. Like someone down the board is probably going to get a steal with him. Like I bet we're looking back on this draft day and everyone's like, how did he fall? All right, so Colts, I have to go Warren here.
This dude said, sorry, Michael Jordan fans are the worst sports fans of all time.
I'm right here, baby. Whoever you are. Come talk to me.
The Universe Galaxy said that. I don't know who that is. What's up, man?
Let's
and
chat.
Tell us why they're the worst, because I think they are too.
Let's chat, my man. I'm ready when you are. I literally do not think I have seen a mock that does not have Indy going Warren or Loveland, like all of them.
Now, if they go,
I told you in my head, I'm like, I feel like they have more pressing needs than tight end. Like, am I crazy? They just paid a lot in their secondary, though. So
that's what I was saying when I saw tight end.
Okay, hey, chalk is chalk.
And that you may look back at that and look at that as a Brock Bowers pick. I'm not saying he's going to do Brock Bowers things, but
yeah, I don't think
y'all let Tyler Warren get to 14.
Yeah, you got to have a creative OC to use him. I think, like with this bullshit, they have Steichen though. Steichen can cook.
Yeah, he cooked with fucking Flacco.
God, what a sad state of affairs out there.
He really said I took a playoff. I was tired.
Your starting quarterback ass out of the game. And then basically to have good PR, you like had to sit him for Flacco, who was like still shit at the time. And he like cooked he cooked for Cleveland like 2 years ago. And I think last year Flacco's like, he's kind of Flacco now.
I was making jokes. He was better than
he would have games though where it was like, like as a fantasy purposes, like as a Michael Pittman owner, I'd be like, please play Joe. Like play someone who can throw the forward pass. Yeah, Hoss gonna love this pick.
Because he's white.
Mainly that one.
See, I watch some of Penn State, but Penn State is always that team, and James Franklin is always that coach that I know if I tune in when they're 10-1 and they're playing like 9-3 Michigan, they're fucking losing. And they play such Big Ten football is so unentertaining to me. Just in the current era now, because I remember the old SEC football. Like, grow up. You get a spread offense.
Right. This Knicks game is cracked.
It is. I'm watching. I was talking on my pod on how Tom Thibodeau's coaching style really hasn't changed since I've been in high school. He just fucking runs his starters into the ground and then praise his superstar can go 4 down and win the fourth quarter. Like Brunson had 14 points last game in the fourth. Like it's the same shit every game.
And they have so much more talent than they did last year offensively.
Oh my God.
Dude,
Bro, if
Tibbs
y'all
had a
would
game
swing the
earlier this
ball.
year, and it's hilarious because I truly do remember watching this game, but obviously I couldn't pinpoint it to the degree Zach Lowe can. One of the recent Low Pope, I don't know if it was the Low Post, the first one, the Low Show. Sorry, I know he changed his name. It was his or Bill's pod. And Bill was like, he gave Tibbs as his dark horse pick for like coach on the hot seat. Like if shit gets rocky in the playoffs. And Zach Lowe brought up this random game in like whatever, December. I literally was watching this game. That's why I started laughing. Bro, they had like a 21-point lead. And all of his starters are still in the game getting burned at the end of the like Mikhail hit like 44 minutes or something crazy. And it's like, dog, I understand if you want to play starters heavy minutes in the offs, but like, what the fuck are we like? Put somebody else in, bro.
That's his
What are
go-to.
you doing?
Yeah,
it's
there was
insane to me. Like
that
I know they don't have the deepest bench, but my God.
like campaign, right? In game one, he goes out there and he's hooping. He is one of the reasons, or if not the reason, you win the game.
He's
He
smart.
played
The
15
21-0
minutes.
comeback, literally.
You
You're telling me he can't
play
get
him
burned in the regular
4
season?
minutes the next game?
It's insane, bro. Coaches are sociopaths.
Okay, so I have a quote from Travis Hunter via the ESPN broadcast.
Okay.
They hadn't talked to me since the combine. They asked him, will they let you play wide receiver and corner? He said, they told me they was going to let me do what I do. They put me on the phone with both coordinators.
Hell yeah. That's dope. It has to be. You don't give up that capital for a one-way guy if it's not a quarterback, I think.
Yeah.
That's dope.
That's
because that's in theory an impact. Like you drafted an impact receiver and an impact corner with one pick. Yeah, if he can do that, bro, props to him. I don't question the physical. I'm not gonna question like, oh, the game's more physical. Like, how can he play that? He's shown he can play that many snaps. I'm not worried about that. To me, it's just like the mental load of meetings, and he's got to be smart as football. Like he's got to be smart as fuck. You have to play like that. Yeah, it's not as simple as like, oh, just go line up over your man. And like, it's not that simple. Defense is way more complex.
When they were talking about, when I was watching it was like a mini doc on Jalen Ramsey, and he sat there and watched the wide receiver's feet on one play for 10 straight minutes. A real 10 minutes. His footwork, he watched it on one play
when they
to see how he broke out of his route.
When you get to get under the blanket and actually see how the elite ones like study, it's insane.
Bro,
that's my only thing. Just from like a time perspective, I'm like, holy fuck. The workload stresses me out. Like, think about it. Most guys cannot do the only position they're drafted for. Like, it's hard to be good at one, bro. Like, as a pro.
And you know what's crazy? If he ends up pulling this off, right? Let's just say he ends up being a Pro Bowler, but like both.
Yeah, because someone was talking about, what does your second contract look like if you're Travis Hunter?
If
you're an agent, like, are you like, I want 100% of wideout money, and then you need to tack on like 70% of what corners make too.
If this dude goes on to be like an all NFL player at both positions, right, and he wins a Super Bowl, I'm sorry, bro. If there's a kid when I'm 50 that is debating if this guy's the greatest athlete ever, I'm gonna have to let him have the argument. Sure.
Yeah. Someone was like, obviously it's different, but they were like, they dropped Ohtani, and I'm like, it's a different sport, but like, yeah. Like when you can do both, bro, like most people cannot do one in the pros at a high level.
And remember how they talked about Ohtani. They're like, he's not going to fucking do that in MLB. Yeah. There's no way. He's got to pick one. And he did both at an elite level.
Yeah. And then he
best player in the world.
He gets Tommy John, and they only let him hit. And he's like, all right, I'll hit 50 bombs and steal 50 bags. Like, you just let him focus on one side. It's even more of a wrap. Atlanta.
All right, Shador for real.
I saw a guy. Shador, fuck it. Bro, shock the draft again. Fuck it. Next and dark. We got to get insurance on our older rookie, Michael Penix. He's getting up there in age. Okay.
And they still have Kirk on their roster, which is still such an interesting conversation and
Can't
just
imagine
situation.
He's there week one, but that thing is so weird.
Bro, you know that they haven't. I read a wild stat, or did I hear it? Either way. Falcons haven't had somebody have over 7 sacks in like 8 years.
I saw that. That's why the mocks I was listening to, the pods, they were like, I'm just going to keep mocking pass rusher until they fucking take one. Because they
They
just
never
refuse to
take
do
one.
it. Yeah, look at their last 4. My God.
Yeah. That's what I started learning this because
They kind of cooked though, like maybe not Penix, but like pre-draft Pitts was like seen as like, all right.
yeah,
Like I don't even blame them. Pitts, London, and Bijan. Nice.
they always
I don't know what happened to Pitts. It's where he hurt his knee and just does not move.
There was always this running joke on like Bucks blogs and shit about how we could just have the backup tackles out there against Atlanta. Because apparently Pewter Report was always honed in on that. Like, dude, they're not going to take – don't worry about Atlanta's pass rush. We don't need O-line against them. They'll never take one.
Give Lane Johnson the day off.
Yeah.
All right, so who picked before this? Colts.
Colts, yep. We got Atlanta on the clock.
So this has got to – this was like all Mike Green early. Then it was like, oh, he sexually assaulted, something like yada, yada. I saw someone today say that Mike Green was not off the Eagles board, which was like trending because Howie came out at the, I don't know if it was the combine, and he was like, yeah, we just don't, we have like a no policy for like domestic violence. He was like, yeah, we just don't. But someone tweeted today he's heard that he's not off their board. It was Josh Norris, I think, which I thought was interesting. So who knows? I'm going to go Mike Green, though.
Captain?
Huh?
Yeah. Is that dude?
Yeah.
He is?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Not to Philly, only Philly. He's like he's like underdog. He's an underdog writer or whatever. He's sourced a little bit. Yeah.
K just got fucking his head taken off. They didn't call a foul.
Yeah, he did.
That's the game.
Yeah.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, there's time, but I thought we won too. We were up fucking, bro. That game was nuts. That round
what game
one
is after this?
Knicks. It's got to be. Is there another one on right now?
It ain't showing the score.
Oh, they went Jalen Walker. It's got to be Nuggets, right? Nuggets Clips.
Is it already?
Has to be, yeah.
I think it is. It's on NBA TV.
Yeah, because someone else
was going crazy.
Someone else has the shitty it's OKC that got the Thunder on TNT somehow.
Yeah,
they gave Thunder Grizz the TNT slot.
I'm not
Clippers.
I literally tweeted out. I'm not doing a video.
Bro, I watched two dribbles for real. Like I turned it on and they were adding 3 to OKC score and it was 94-47. I was like, oh my God. Like I'm turning that off.
Yeah.
And then the other night I got home and I went to go put on Pacers Bucks and OKC. It was on that channel and the Thunder were up by like, I don't know, 50. 22. And I was like, okay, turn that off.
Yeah. I was just sitting at the house. I hit the weed pin, started watching basketball, and I looked up. The game was on, and then I went and made some food, came back. I'm not bullshitting. I was in there cooking, not even looking at the TV. I came back. It was 32-10. It's like, what? How the fuck?
That's insane, bro. I saw like 94-47, dog. I was like, oh, my God. I didn't even know that was possible.
And I
straight up got doubled up in a game. Like that late in the game is crazy.
And I get that they had a short little turnaround. They couldn't prepare.
Yeah, whatever. No, you don't lose by 50, bro. I don't give a shit. That's sad. You don't lose by 50. You don't lose by 50. I'm sorry.
In the playoffs.
That's insane. Yeah, you can be like severely outclassed and you do not lose by 50. Like,
bro, the Warriors 16-17 were not beating people by 50 in the play.
That's crazy.
That team is in shambles, yo.
All right, Jalen Walker.
I love that pick.
Yeah.
But we talked about it.
They got a new DC in Atlanta, I think, too. So we'll see. See how he uses the guy. All right, Arizona, they got to go pass rush, too.
I would have to see how – I would like to see an example of Raheem Morris having somebody like this to know how he would use them.
Yeah. We have no proof. I haven't seen anyone on that side.
That's what I'm saying. So
they got to go pass rush too, yeah? Arizona.
You would hope. Bro, go lay down, man. Leave me alone. It's okay. Go lay down. My damn dog checks on me every 5 seconds, bro.
Yeah, I locked mine out, or else they'd be hovering. With the wings I have in here, wouldn't leave me alone.
Fucking Stan coming in to crash the party.
I'll probably let him in a sec. About to go get a Red Bull.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna sleep at all tonight.
You'll be looking at
draft grades and
I'm gonna be surfing 33rd team.
catching up on these games, and I can't wait for Nuggets clips. That series has been so fucking good.
Which one?
Nuggets clips.
Oh, it's the best TV you can watch.
If I was streaming this out there, like the draft would probably be on the side screen. I'd straight up have Nuggets clips on NBA TV on the big.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm thinking pass rush, bro. This be a Mike Green team?
Yeah.
His character must be awful, awful. I feel like he could be one of those ones where we're like, damn.
He's still there. But everybody's so high on his ceiling.
Yeah, like as a player, I think he's kind of freaky.
Yeah.
Yeah, at some
I
point,
just
it's like
never know how
you
to
just manage the PR for like a day. Every team's different. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know how to manage or how to scout and look at these smaller players or smaller school players. I mean, I never understand because like Khalil Mack comes out of Buffalo.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know. It's hard. Yeah, like Quinyon at Toledo. It's like, okay, are you dominating because it's shit competition or like
exactly
can it translate?
But they're saying he pops off on the film.
Yeah. No, his was like nasty. So apparently he had one in high school, some domestic thing, and then he had another where Virginia kicked him off the team. That's why he ended up at Marshall. Like apparently this is like repeat offender type shit. Like truly like some nasty character. So I don't know. Someone will always take a chance on the talent. Don't matter. But
so
you fight the PR battle for like a day. Like, you know, they give the cliche, we looked into it. We feel comfortable with where he's at. Yeah, like you could spin it. Don't matter. Doesn't matter to me. It's easy for me to sit here and say that, but I feel like just some owners have more tolerance for it than others.
Bring Ken Wisenhunt back, bro.
Kenny.
Man, who do they take for real? And I can't wait to see where Trey goes.
Trey
Harris.
Oh, yeah.
I hope it's Dallas, man. I hope it is Dallas. Just so they can move here.
For real, though. No!
You went early as fuck.
No!
You made it halfway before your dream was...
You're close, man. Close as
So
if we weren't even close at all.
Who was your backup plan? You got one.
It's Malachi Starks and Derek Harmon.
You've been high on Malachi since day one, though.
I love him. I don't think they'll do it at 32. I think they'll stick on the line. Man, that one hurts. He just mentioned Philadelphia. Wonder if he's saying he's from there or they were wanting him to fall. Fucking hell. That hurts. It's not like it was close, though. For some reason, it feels like we were, like, next. We had half the fucking draft. He wasn't making it.
You got 2 hours left of the draft.
Can't wait to listen to my pod tomorrow. Fran Duffy's going to be like, fucking told your ass, Zach. Like, this pipe dream shit out of here.
Yeah, I'm over here because I know I had to eat some pizza because I know when I sit here, I don't like to leave the stream. I don't know why.
Me neither. I don't even want to run downstairs. I could easily just sprint down after a pick.
Go ahead.
I'll wait till this one.
This is my pod. I'm talking about you being a guest.
Maybe I'll walk that one off. Yeah, let me.
Yeah. Walk the paint off, bro. You're good. I thought they were highlighting Landon Jackson just now on the ESPN telecast, right? Thought it was an end in white. Didn't notice that KJ Jefferson was the one getting sacked. Pieces of shit. Sanders dropping out the first round. Well, Bates, I actually think Pittsburgh is going to take him. We'll see. I think Pittsburgh may try to trade up, but they may not have to, considering nobody, I don't believe, Seattle, nobody needs a quarterback leading up to that. Now, somebody may trade up to jump Pittsburgh to get a quarterback. We'll have to see. But I do not know. And Pittsburgh could go with fucking Jackson Dart because a lot of people have Jackson Dart ranked way higher than him, which is crazy. I'm looking at Todd McShay's shit right now. He has him at QB. Oh, he don't have him that much higher, but I've seen it. He has him at the same rating, QB2, QB3. But some people have Shador down low, and I don't know why. I fuck with Shador. Heavy. Sanders to Dallas, that would be hilarious. Man. Crazy, yo. My God. What a draft. Great day for NBA. Got clips, nugs. I'll be here the whole time. My Lord. Uh-oh, I hear Stan. Nice.
All right.
All right.
We're good. We walked it off.
Nice.
What's happening here? Ooh.
What?
It's a Knicks game. I don't want to spoil it. I don't know what they called, but
Oh, fuck. That game's still going?
yeah.
It's like a game?
I mean, they're trying to do their like Sixers like game 5. Like that'd be what it would take.
All right. I'm back in.
Oh.
Cade has 24, 7, and 12.
Who does?
Cade does. I ain't even back from commercial break yet. See what happens.
Shit.
They're down 4.
Who has the ball?
I don't know yet. All right, we just came back from TNT. Oh, that's a backcourt.
That's why I was like, oh. And then it's muted, so I couldn't tell if they called it or not.
Did they?
You'll see.
Huh. Toby.
I knew he was hitting that shit too, bro. I fucking knew he was hitting that shit. I think it's
he
done.
even guard him. Jalen tried to heave that bitch.
It's tough. They don't have any timeouts. Like, this is tough.
Catch and heave, baby. Catch and heave.
Pull some Jokic shit.
Bengals are a very interesting team. Ain't gonna lie. We're focused on the Knicks games, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
No, you're
Did
good.
they just call what I think they called?
I'll have to see it. Why is Jalen Rose on the sideline talking shit?
I think it's the right call, but. All right, this is Derek Harmon. I'm
losing it.
fucking heading out. I guess they were all pipe dreams, but we're going to end up with like Nick fucking Scorton from A&M. Dude, I wonder where Shamar Stewart goes. Where are you at on him? Have you seen any of the discourse?
Sorry, I just saw that he missed the free throw and nobody touched it.
Yeah, did they call a lane violation? Speak of the devil. Shamar Stewart.
Shamar Stewart, nice.
You heard about him? Like he's like the #1 edge in the raw athletic score. Like he blew the fuck up out of the combine.
Yeah,
But he has like no sack production.
none.
Like 4.5 sacks in 3 years. Like he's like the most polarizing.
And everybody said that could be people defending it where it was due to the depth and talent of the D-line overall.
And like his rush plan, like
yes,
they dropped a Rashawn Gary comp. Remember Rashawn coming out? He was the same, like freak athlete, but it's like he has no idea what he's doing.
yeah,
he was good too before he tore his ACL. Did he make a Pro Bowl, Rashawn Gary?
Dude, he was really good. Yeah,
it's good for a sec. I don't even think he's bad now. Just
wasn't what he could have been. Elite. I just think that this thumbnail that I have on this stream is going to just stay with me. Just me being Mel Kiper, you being Todd McShay. Just the funniest shit I've ever done.
It's like the best thing I've ever seen. Oh, my God.
They got to draw up a play. Shout out to the home scorekeeper, bro. If they hit this, there ain't no way they hit this shit. No way they hit this shit. If they fucking hit a game winner with Cade, it's going to be Malik Beasley sneaking out in the corner. Threw that bitch out of bounds.
That shit drives me mad. Why is your center inbounding the ball? Who is not a passer? Like it's probably over anyways, but like, man, it hurts to not get a fucking shot up.
Why is he on the floor?
Yeah, it makes no sense. You don't have a tall, good passer elsewhere, anywhere?
Have all shooters.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, I'd let Cade inbound it. Maybe not, but I mean, you ain't letting Toby inbound. I know that. You're not letting him pass the ball.
I've never gotten that with teams. It seems like they're doing. They
like
want to look over the inbounder. I
understand it, but like
that's some high school shit.
Yeah, he's got to be a decent passer.
I saw Gabe Vincent throw a perfect lob to Jimmy in the playoffs. I saw Jason.
Well, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, Jason Kidd threw a perfect lob. Sean Marion.
Damn.
That shit Jimmy made when he went horizontal to the ground.
That was insane, bro.
There were 14 substitutions.
That whole series fucking fake in my head. Like, dude, was Milwaukee not up double digits like every fourth?
Yeah.
Every fourth. Then he were like, all right, let's walk him down.
Hey, Drew, the best perimeter defender of this generation. Come here.
Just fucking splat your eye on
shim. Yeah. That was a good time for Heat fans. Oh, crazy stat here. There were 14 substitutions in the final 5.86 seconds or 5.8 seconds of the Knicks Pistons. What flavor is that?
This, that elderberry Karuba elderflower.
I haven't had that one.
It's not bad. My
is
favorite
that the new
is
one?
The pink. No, the pink is the new one. There's a pink and there's a grapefruit. I don't really like the grapefruit, but the pink is fire. I got back in Red Bull, in case you haven't noticed. It was a short-lived quit, about 2 months. Felt good. Felt great, but it's good to be back. It's better to be back.
What? I mean, dude, for me,
the flavor, man. It's really a flavor thing. It's like
your favorite soda.
I can't drink soda anymore in full. I can't ever finish one.
That's how me and Nee are. We always get mad when we get the big cans instead of the mini
I can't finish
cans.
one ever. It's like I just want like just a swig,
like the initial throat killer, like the hard.
Like I've literally had Sonic cheese sticks for 2 weeks straight at work, every day for 2 weeks, and I get an ocean water with cherry, and I take like 3 drinks of it, and it just sits in my car, and then I toss it. Okay, Seattle.
There you go.
There you go.
They did it again.
Did it again. Yeah, this is the guy I told you. They gave him the Graham Barton comp.
Well, let me tell you something about Graham Barton. That motherfucker was amazing.
Yeah.
And now next year, I bet you he'll be a Pro Bowler. He'll start getting his like name out there a little bit because he's a second-year player.
Yeah, it takes a sec to get that name recognition.
He's a big boy. North Dakota State is like a O-lineman NFL product. Like that's kind of what they do. They produce O-lineman prospects, and they produce more than that. But I'm just saying,
backup quarterbacks mainly. Elite at that.
Yeah, Trey Lance and Carson are killing shit.
Easton Stick too. Easton Stick, dude.
He was at the Chargers. He just went to a new team though.
He might have, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. That's one I have not followed.
Yeah, I didn't look it up. It just popped up on the top. I'm not looking up Easton Stick.
I don't have push notice on for him.
So you know what I hate? Like, okay, so I hate to say this. I'm not saying it about Easton Stick because I hope you live your greatest life making millions as a third-string quarterback, bro. That's awesome. I wish I could do it. But same. I hate the dude like Tyler Shuck. Is that his name? Shuck.
Yeah.
I hate that guy. I hate the dude that everybody's like, yo, second-round prospect could be the best quarterback in this draft. He's always old or he's injury-prone or he played against bums.
This guy's 25,
he's a bum. And he's broken every limb on his body.
Yeah, come on now. You should fucking dominate college athletics if you're 25. You should dominate.
Physically.
Yeah, like you should dominate. Damn, no trades really, besides that 2 to 5. Hey, y'all on the clock, bro. Just hit me.
Let's go! All
right, so who you want right here? Give me 2 names. You want Will Johnson or Jihad?
Yeah.
Jahdae Barron? D. Lyman?
I've had 2 bad experience with Jamel Dean.
Buka. You don't want a wideout, do you?
I don't, but we are mocked to wideout every fucking year, man. I don't know why.
Wideout a lot.
Like, I don't know why though. I know
for me, I don't see it.
Mike Evans is old, cool, whatever. He's not even old, but
you'll get at least 2 more years out of him. And
Chris Godwin's injury, I got it. We got Trey Palmer, who has played significant amount of snaps. I'm not saying he's amazing talent, but he's good.
But Jalen McMillan's a full-time player, yeah.
Jalen McMillan is good as fuck.
Yeah, I don't see first-round wideout here. If Chris Godwin left to New England, you have like that hole. I get it then.
Absolutely.
Godwin signed a 3-year deal. They could probably get out after 2. I don't know what the guarantee.
I think it was 3 for 66.
Yeah. Probably guarantees are probably done after 2, maybe even 1.
Yep.
I can't see you taking a first-round guy and he ain't going to find the field full time.
Yeah. And I get trying to get the replacement. I'm just
it just feels.
Wide receiver talent runs deep now, man. You can get a great wide receiver in the second,
your board would either have to be like crazy here, which by all accounts it's not.
Yeah.
It's not a guy jumping out right here. Yeah, I'd much rather wait. It seems like that room is pretty shored up. For a team who in their head, like they're in a win now window, like they're trying to take advantage of this window. Wouldn't make sense to pick a guy who's going to, max out at 30% of the snaps.
Exactly. I could
like
see
we said,
going
receivers hard. Like Jalen McMillan sucked at the start of last year.
He just turned it up in the last 4 or 5 weeks.
Takes him a long time.
Yeah, and all the beat
reporters. Quarterback is your dig route like at 18 or is it 19 and a half? Like, bro, everything matters at wideout. It's all predicated on that.
That's why I kind of like when you find out that you think your season could be fucked a little bit as a fan, and you realize that you drafted well because the young dude comes in and then steps up a little bit, makes some big plays. That's what Jalen did. He made some big catches on third down, had some touchdowns. And then when Mike comes back, we just got a third weapon.
Yeah.
We have a legit third option on offense.
Yep.
And
that was a cool thing. Like when BG went down, Nolan Smith started to get a real run. And now by the end of the year, it's like, Nolan Smith can play.
Yeah.
Because he was entering like bust, there was like some.
Yes.
Like a lot of people were nervous about him. He did not start the year well. And then he was a full-time edge down the stretch. And now he's a torn triceps. He does get hurt a lot.
Bro, I thought we selected Alex Smith.
What we thinking, boys?
Please,
Do we want
God,
for Will?
don't draft offense.
Can't see offense, bro.
There's no way. I bet it's been mocked everywhere.
Yeah.
But I feel like they don't have insight on the Bucks because I promise you, they have never gotten our mock right ever. I don't think a lot of these big dudes. I think I root for organizations that don't talk. I'm
could
dead
use
ass.
an edge too, no?
What?
Could y'all use an edge rusher?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or thin there,
We
right?
need depth bad. I will use that BC. I will get the BC kid if it's there.
I didn't even think of Azaraku. Yeah.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Fuck, nothing like your team being on the clock, bro. I'm jealous.
I should have bet that, bro. Damn. I was gonna bet Shador to the Steelers.
That's who I mocked him to. Yeah. I was like,
I was gonna bet it, bro. $5 would have won me like 150. Fucking Gilly and Wallow are there.
Where are they at the draft?
The draft room
Let's
with
go,
Dion and Shador Sanders.
Oh, really? I fucking love Gilly, bro.
Right,
Is he anything in like from a music perspective?
Oh, Gilly?
Yeah.
Yes, he's one of the most legendary Philadelphia rappers ever. He also, there's a rumor that he made the rumor that he ghost wrote a lot of Lil Wayne's raps.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, like Gilly really is like a Philly legend. Yeah.
His son was like tragically murdered, right? In like a drive-by or something.
Yeah, everybody made it some Illuminati shit. All right, who do we get?
Who we got?
What?
Whoa. Right. When these people start mocking offense, they know, bro. Damn. But we know I like him. Wow. Wow. That's shocking, bro. Okay, hang on. Let me see. How much guarantees did Chris Godwin have? Like, can they get out after
What
one
the
if they want?
fuck are we doing?
That's wild. And I mean, I guess you could, 4 wide on repeat, spread them out. Okay, Godwin got 44. Yeah, so Godwin, they can get out after 2. So, yeah, it's still 2 years left. McMillan's on a rookie deal. Mike ain't going anywhere.
Anthony's pissed. He's a Chargers fan.
Yeah. Egbuka, damn. Yeah, I mocked him to the Rams, I think it was.
Yes.
Fuck.
Now I got to text back all these motherfuckers.
Yeah, for real.
You really taking a Mecca? Yeah, I didn't want him. I love the player. I raved about him in the group chat. I thought he was this forgotten prospect.
Yeah. He's like the who were we talking about earlier? Mason Graham. Like,
yeah.
Maybe not the same tier, but like, okay, if everyone thinks he's good and his floor is safe, like, what am I missing here? Yeah. Why not go get a good player?
He's going to be a high-level wide receiver, too, for, like, his whole career.
I think Christian Kirk was the comp I read from.
Yes. You did say that earlier.
Yeah. I think it was the right guy. Okay, that's a curveball to me. Even seeing offensive mocks, that's still a curveball in my head.
I'm fucking sick.
Stop it.
Bro, there's no way we took off.
That's surprising.
Are we trading somebody?
What are you doing? You don't like the pick either? Not back there.
Fucking hated it. Trash pick. Trash pick. Trash pick. That's all I'm getting in my text. Bates. Trash pick. Fuck you. It was, though.
Bitch. I'm gonna cook your ass.
God damn. The worst part about watching NBA TV, no offense to him, and I don't even think he's that bad, but like Brendan Haywood to me gives like good analysis, but it's so no spice, no flavor.
Yeah.
No excitement. He is very good at breaking down the game, but he ain't got no Paul sauce.
I agree.
Oh, yo, I cut a clip from our preseason pod and put it in my podcast today. We kind of shit hard on Christian Brown in the preseason. We destroyed him.
We did. We did.
But this is why, though, because they need him to be a perimeter scorer right now.
Yeah.
They have to do
still
it.
Not truly like guarded as one though. Like,
yeah,
you're not like, it's not like 5-star fire alarm when he's open in the corner. You're like, okay,
yeah,
like, oh,
cool.
Like, yeah.
When he hits, he's like everybody at the rec. If he hits 3, I'll start guarding him.
Yeah. Like, all right, he's proving it tonight. Yeah. Like, do it again tomorrow, but like, I ain't doing that shit till you prove it like 4 times.
Oh my God, man.
All right. Let me know when you get to 11:55 on the Nuggets. No, let me know when you get to 50.
Oh, I'm already. I'm live on that game.
You're live.
I'm live on this one. Hell yeah. All right. So what I think about the pick about Emeka, I don't know what's happening. I don't know why we took him. I understand having a backup plan, and we have 2 injury-prone wide receivers. Let's not forget that they're both. Chris Godwin isn't aging; his body has aged, and his age is rising. I would say. I don't like the pick. I love the player, hate the pick. But I think in 2 years, I will go, God damn, that pick that I hated 2 years ago is the reason why I'm still happy right now. So I'm not gonna shit on the pick too bad because if it was a player I did not like, I would be pissed off. But I absolutely love this receiver, and it fits the mold of what we do, pro-ready wide receivers. Love that shit because that may mean that Chris Godwin ain't gonna be ready for the first 4 to 6 weeks, and we need something.
Yeah, can give you some insurance too. Yeah, you never know how shit's gonna shake out. Yeah, it's one of those. The Fran Duffy on the pod, one of the pods I listened to, they were talking about Jason Light, and or maybe it was Sheil Kabadi on the Ringer. Either way, they were saying one thing we know about him is they usually typically stay true to best player available. So I mean, this is like clear evidence of that. Like, take a position you don't truly quote unquote need.
That's what
I do like the player a lot. That's why I can't shit on it either because we've been texting about him the last few days. I was like, I like him significantly more than Matthew Golden.
Yeah, that's why when we keep drafting D linemen with Vita Vea, I'm like, why? And then I understand when we get into the season, like, oh, the 3rd string dude can go in there and play because he was a 2nd round prospect. He's just behind Vita Vea. But to me, I feel like we are getting to the point where the Cowboys got to where we're not addressing needs when they need to be met. And then we're going to try
at some point.
You have to address some things before it gets too late. And we're throwing Fredrenberg, whatever the hell his name was in the playoff game that was covering. Fuck no. I can't have that.
Yeah. Yeah, I could use a corner up. You're much more plugged in than
they're saying this is a very deep DB or a corner, at least, draft in the first 2 days. Yeah. So I would expect this to flip around.
Round 1 is obviously not everything. You should still expect to get like a difference maker in round 2 for sure.
Even 3, you can get a starter.
3 should be a starter. If you get a starter in round 3, like that's what you want.
It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, we got Antoine, I believe, in the 2nd round. You can get a lot of good players. That's an all-pro right there, man. You can get a lot of good players in the 2nd round.
All right, so who goes here?
Broncos. See, I'm not in the Marion Hampton. It's either him.
It's been every mock.
And they,
So I just got lazy and went chalk.
It's him or a linebacker. So I would say Jihad if I had to go, if I was zagging while everybody was zigging.
I just think Sean Payton wants to juice the offense. And I think both tight ends are off the board. And they just signed Dre Greenlaw from San Fran. They signed Fonga.
Yep.
So it's like it feels like they almost tried to hit defense.
They already addressed it. Yeah. And Marion Hampton,
draft a guy just because you hit it, but like
they're saying Marion Hampton would be number 1 until the Christian McCaffrey class, Zeke class shit.
And they do not have a running back. That much I know. Like they were trying to squeeze shit out of the corpse.
Ahmed, Javonte Williams, Samaje Perine,
McLaughlin. Yeah.
Jalil McLaughlin. They had all types of motherfuckers.
Javonte is so washed. It's sad how quickly he got washed. Ooh,
Defense,
okay.
baby.
Go defense.
Boom. I didn't expect corner, but I did say in the group, I believe, I was like, yo, wouldn't it be crazy if they went Hairston? I was like 3 weeks ago. I was like, Hairston and fucking Surtain?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Boy, got a Cooper DeJean comp. Daniel Jeremiah comped him to DeJean. What a fucking hooper, bro. God, that guy changed my life. Hang on, I need to pull up that clip. I'll be right back.
Jade, please, bro. Jade's trying to look cool on his draft day, bro.
And he's picked off. Cooper DeJean.
Being a Super Bowl champ is fun, man. I hate it, dude.
It's different.
And I know this sounds shitty. Maybe that's how I am as a fan. I didn't like how we blew them out in the Super Bowl.
It was weird, dude. So weird.
It's like no fun.
Yeah, it was. I didn't even have a reaction.
Yeah.
It felt just not real to me. Like, and again, I'd still rather have that than like be close to being admitted to the hospital due to like a close game. Like that one's much more stress free, but I said this, the emotional release is way different. Because it's the Chiefs.
So that's kind of why I want sports.
From the bowl years before, you know, and it was like,
yeah,
okay, we're up, but like I can't celebrate because they came back on us once. It's like it's 10-0, it's 17-0, it's 24-0, it's 1-0, and I'm still like, no, like I ain't doing it. Not yet. Everyone at the house is like, dog, you can celebrate. Like it's a wrap.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I like didn't allow myself to emotionally release either, which made it very weird.
That's what mine was.
No joke. I got way more happy on my first rewatch than the live watch. It was weird. Maybe it's just because it was just me, like in my home by myself. But
I think
that
that
was all
was
smiles during the rewatch. But live, it was just weird. Happy, but there was no like real joy release. It's hard to explain.
And I think
we felt kind of fake in real time. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think we should make a rule as homies that if one of our friends has a Super Bowl, a team in the Super Bowl, we should just not have a Super Bowl party.
Thought long, and I listened to a lot of pods about it too. The Philly special, they hit on it.
That is the biggest game of my life, a championship. Yeah. I don't want people around me trying to socialize.
Yeah, because
then now all this. Yeah. Now Nia's about to tell me I'm being a fucking asshole, and I'm telling her that they're being assholes for fucking talking to me while
I don't want to talk about like how well the hot dogs are cooked. Like
yes.
It's 3rd and 17, bro. Like, sit down.
Yo, what happened to so and so?
Yeah, I want to be like locked in the screen, dude. Yeah, I'm proud. I'm not a good host during that. I didn't talk to anyone that it didn't come naturally. Like normally, I'll try to be like, "Yo, you good?" Like make the rounds. That
yeah, you're a good host.
You're good back there,
bro. If they go Jackson Dart here and Shador goes to the 2nd round. Because I thought we were going to trade down just to get somebody to skip over the Steelers to get Shador. And now I'm going to have to sit here on my Shador Island because now he's going to be looked at differently, dead ass, in the general public as a 2nd round pick.
For sure. He'll get shit on.
Like, he should be a backup probably. Like you just said,
running back. That'd be hilarious. They won't, but that'd be hilarious.
Where does a Marion Hampton go?
I mean,
Chargers?
I was about to say, that's not crazy for Jim Harbaugh.
No, that's what I was saying. I was like, he got
Najee Harris to a 1-year deal.
J.K. Dobbins got a styrofoam leg.
They got Najee Harris too, right? He went over to the Chargers.
And you have to like that. You have to have some sort of difference with Najee. You can't run like that the whole game.
Yeah.
You can't get 2 to 3 yards the whole game.
Yeah, you can't go 3 yards.
Like, come on.
Wow. Fuck. 2 down. Someone I was listening to was
Aaron Rodgers to the Steelers. He's signing tonight.
Someone said there's so much more in his body than he's let out. They were like, if he can get in the room with Cam Hayward, and sure as shit, here we go.
If you're a defensive player and you get drafted to the Steelers, I would cry tears of joy.
Same.
I'm going to be developed to And if I don't make it at the Steelers, I got to look myself in the eyes.
Mhm.
They have all pros, Hall of Famers. It seems like every time they let go of one, like Cam Hayward was an all pro defensive end and then moved inside and was an all pro level
Right.
fucking nose tackle. And then as Joey Porter leaves and all these guys leave, James Harrison, they always come back with a Cam Hayward. They come back with TJ Watt. Like, they always got some elite guys on that side of the ball. And now Minka doesn't even get talked about
I know.
because he was hurt.
Yeah, apparently the Steelers room was split on Shador.
What do you mean by that?
Like, some guys were really on board and some in the building were like, no, not at all. There was like a lot of debate between him and Harmon, apparently. But the room was too split on him inside the Steelers building.
And to me, if you're split on a quarterback, you don't draft him.
Yeah, agree. You got to all, because it's all your jobs are tied to a quarterback.
Because then you're looking at internal conflict
Yeah,
for the
exactly.
until that quarterback or you is gone.
Yeah.
We didn't, and imagine that's how professional the Steelers are. I bet you there was, oh, we're split on this guy. We'll go deep. I bet it was all in agreement. All right, we'll go D tackle. We're split.
Yeah.
They like fought each other for 2 to 3, 4 or 5 minutes, whatever.
What the fuck is Aaron Rodgers doing, by the way?
Now, I just said he's signing his contract right now. They
This
didn't.
shit is so tiresome, bro.
I've always had. That was a massive flight.
Like, damn, he pisses me off the older I got.
I've
Like,
I've
just
always
fucking-
had an issue with him.
Yeah.
And I'm not even into critiquing players personally, but
Yeah.
he has put
It's just
himself
weird.
out there.
Yeah, you're hopping on the McAfee show like,
Yes,
just shut up
you
and sign a
have
fucking
put
contract.
yourself out there for me to
on
destroy
purpose.
you personally. He's a arrogant piece
Yeah,
of
he's
shit.
an asswipe, dude. This shit is annoying, dude.
I'm starting to think his family doesn't talk to him because he's a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah. I believe all that hype. I used to defend him when, because Jordan was on The Bachelor or The Bachelor.
Yes,
whatever,
yes.
and she was like, I was like, nah, like they're all tripping. Now I'm like, nah, that motherfucker's crazy, dude. I'm with you.
You're just
He is
defending
a
an
nut.
athlete you like.
Yeah,
You're
just
like,
because he's good. I'm
nah.
like, nah, he's a great dude.
we
bro.
get older, I'm like, this guy's a fucking
This guy's
dickhead.
a dipshit. Good God. Can't imagine this
Yeah.
guy is my family member.
And just him, to me, he is a legend. I'm not disrespecting
He is,
him.
yeah. No one's taking that
But
away.
I want to say, know your fucking place to walk around and like demand shit from these
Yeah.
teams and free
You're
agency.
not him anymore.
Are you serious? You can ask for stuff. Like, I know he was in there like, if y'all do this, I'm not coming. You don't have the right to say that.
Yeah. You're past the point of being able to bring Jordy Nelson out of retirement. And fucking
Those
Randall
last
Cobb
3
up.
weeks
Yeah.
are not fooling me, bro.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you did chunking it. You know how pissed I was? I had Garrett Wilson in the playoffs playing Devontae Adams in the playoffs. And Aaron just keeps fucking Garrett's over here. By the way, all those rumors went away when Aaron Rodgers left.
Yeah.
How funny.
No.
He wanted out, and then he got his college teammate. Now he's ecstatic.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see them together. I'm picking Garrett Wilson early. People are going to be down on him, and I'm going to snatch him in the 3rd.
Man, he pissed me. They were a tough fucking watch last year. I watched a lot
And
of
I
that, too,
watched
as
almost
Garrett
every
Bowman.
fucking snap.
They pissed me off.
If they were on at the time of the Bucks, I had the quad screen going.
Like, I
all
left
that
their
shit.
games, even when Garrett had a good game, and I was like, bro, they left so much out. Like, they were just never on the same page. Him and A-Rod.
Never.
Ever.
It never got there. Like,
And
There was-
he finally had that crazy game, like 19 targets or something against the Vikings or whatever. And I was like,
yes,
now
he
we're
got
cooking.
he got 12. He got 12 targets in the 4th quarter or some shit.
And A-Rod missed him on a wide open double move at the end of the. And I was like, dude, we just left like 10 points. I was still pissed.
And there
He
was
had probably
always
like $140 and a tug and a conversion.
always a play in the game where it was like almost every game it seemed like where Aaron thought he was either stopping or going in the seam.
Yes.
And he would throw it in the dirt. I
Yeah.
felt like I saw that every game.
Literally was every game, dude. They drove me
Yeah.
crazy. That
That
catch he
catch-
had in the end zone was fucking nasty.
we both said at the same time.
I was just
we started
thinking,
thinking
like,
about
I was like-
memories.
I was like, wasn't there like a Jordan meme with him? I was like,
He
oh,
fuck-
that fucking end zone pluck.
That catch, bro.
I
was
still am
crazy.
not sure that was a catch. Like, I remember when they overturned it, I was shocked. Even as a Garrett Wilson owner, I was like, damn, I don't think he got that one.
Yeah.
Then they
Me
called
neither.
it a catch. I was
Fuck.
like, damn.
Yeah, bro. He's cold.
Yeah, he is nice.
See, look, Shador Sanders has been, and I know he's QB2, so he's going to be higher in the rankings. I know how that works. He has been on top of Mel's board since pick 10 as best available.
Yeah, Mel has him really high.
He loves Shador.
Yeah. Mel,
And I
did
do
Mel
too.
close with him as QB1? Or did he eventually bump Cam?
He may have.
To start the process, he had Shador QB1. I know that.
And he was like bold about it. Like, I know y'all are gonna call me dumb. Cool. I like Shador more.
Dinosaur. Yeah.
Yes.
It's so funny when a plugged in like film watcher has that take, and then all of us couch guys are like, "What a fucking idiot!" Like, you know what I mean? Like, we start to attach to consensus, and we're like, Cam Ward's like clearly fucking bad. It just cracks me up how much of a crapshoot the draft is. Really, it's such a hard. Like, scouting's got to be infuriating, dude.
Shador's in there panicking right now. He has to be.
He's probably actually just like chilling though. Like, if I'm him, I'm panicking. But I feel like no
Minnesota.
He's just like.
Imagine Minnesota taking him. That'd be hilarious.
The Rams? No, they wouldn't waste it. Not in this window. There's not another quarterback team.
That's what I'm saying.
Will Johnson, they said there's concerns about his knee. He's got some knee concerns.
I
don't feel like bad for
the
these
more
guys,
you know,
given their, about to be situations. But I will say it would be nasty to get a green room invite and not go day one. Like, that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
To my soul.
And to
like
me,
Will Levis, that shit was sad to watch. Like, I'm just like, damn, that's gotta be embarrassing.
And to me, it's like mostly with Shador, it seemed like to me it was all kind of fluff that he wasn't going to me high. I thought it was kind of fluff, like kind of bringing down the QB2.
Yeah.
It apparently is not fluff.
No.
He is fucking lead balloon right now.
I've got to imagine like I'll have a ton of respect for Cleveland if the first pick in the second round, they just don't go quarterback again.
Yeah.
And they're just like, yeah, let's just suck again. Like, let's go get Arch. Because normally, like, the coach is like, like people are trying to keep jobs and shit. Like, it's easy to play armchair GM because we don't have like jobs and real people feelings. But
yes, bro.
The best thing to do would be just double up on another really good player and then next year suck again and go get fucking Arch or whatever, whoever's at the top.
That's what I was thinking.
It works like that though. Like the Giants will probably trade up and Dart or whoever the Saints will trade up.
Like
and
earlier,
Cleveland has 33 and 36. That's nice.
They may take them.
They got ammo to make a little trade up. They might not even have to trade up at all. Shit.
They were wondering if they were going to take him at 2 at one point. By the way.
Yeah, I remember when all the mocks first dropped, it was like Shador to 2 or 3.
That's like the exact Will Levis situation. You go from the first or second QB.
Bro, you remember some of the people that had like Malik Willis to Detroit? Like some people, or maybe it was Tennessee. I don't remember what it was. The Malik Willis draft, there was I think it was Chad Reuter. Someone on NFL Network had Malik going like 2 overall. And I was like, oh my God.
I have breaking news. Jimmy Butler has been diagnosed with a deep glute muscle contusion and his contusion. It's the retainer. I have a list, guys. And his status remains, or for game 3 against the Houston Rockets, is in serious jeopardy.
Shit.
And, I trolled, I'm not going to lie. I commented under a Boston Celtics post or a Orlando Magic post, and I put Tatum would be playing if it wasn't the Magic. And they fucked me up. I don't think this is one of those situations. Because Jimmy going to play through it if he can play through it. Like, literally, when
he laid on the ground, I thought it was, like, bad because he's tough. It reminded me of, like, the ankle or the knee against us.
Yes.
But then he always gets up, so you're like, okay, I don't know if he's hurt or not.
Like, Jimmy finished that game.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. And then when he was walking out of the Warriors game 2, he, like, pointed at the ref and said something. I was like, oh, like he's talking his shit. He's going to come back out of the locker room.
He did it.
He didn't. No way. Hardball. You sick bastard, dude.
Look, I got to text Anthony. Get ready to run the ball, buddy.
He is a sick bastard. Bro, if he reminds you of JT, I mean, what the fuck are we doing?
Yo, Justin Herbert is never going to get the love he deserves with these statistics. And you know what? After that
They're straight
playoff
about to
performance,
turn him into like Jay Hurts regular season.
after
stats,
that playoff performance he had in that last game, he has to come out
you got
and
to,
get
bro.
11 to 12 wins
Yeah.
and a playoff spot and win at least a round against
Yeah.
an elite quarterback before I forgive him. He was that
I'm
bad.
sorry. The nerds can only win this fight for so long.
Yeah, it's
At
over.
some point, bro, you got to do something.
You got to prove something to me now because
Yeah.
I was on his side for so long until literally this year in that game. I said,
even
no.
after the 27-0, I was like even that one was hard, and I was like, I don't know. Defense pissed themselves second half, like whatever.
And I always say
he's throwing at Quentin Johnston. Like I don't blame him either. They got nobody because that dude is ass. He is hot ass. I took him and I drafted him in our dynasty league, and I dropped him as a rookie. You know how hard it is to drop a first round. A guy picked in the first round in a dynasty. I was just like, put him on waivers. I have
you
no
were
faith.
like, I'm not even waiting this out.
No. Yeah, I don't have to drop him. I was like, just get him off the team, bro. He's terrible.
I don't give a fuck.
He's so bad.
Yo,
Can't catch.
You know how bad their wide receiving core is that they have to start him? And I know there is a principle of where you draft him, you must play him according to the GM. But at the same time, their receiver room is not like Josh Palmer is their third best. He's their second to me. Their third best receiver on their roster. That's why he's wide receiver 3.
Yeah.
Like it's that bad.
Quentin Johnson, yeah. Ladd McConkey is their best by far. And as
He's-
good as
he's
Ladd
cold
is,
as fuck.
he's cold. He can't be your true one to me.
He's
like,
just little. He's too little.
Yeah.
And
He's
his
a good
route
player,
tree
though.
isn't diverse enough, really, to be like the deep ball guy. That's
Yeah.
why he has
he's
a lot
good
of.
player. It would have to be like an Edelman like style.
He
But
has
Edelman
that.
Wasn't their
Yes.
feature guy either. They had a Gronk. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah, I think Amon
he's a
Ross
really
St.
good
Brown.
player. Yeah.
Amon Ross St. Brown is such a unique slot to me,
Yeah,
just
he's
because
probably
of
one
like,
of the only true one small guys.
yeah, and he gets open deep, short, like everywhere. I
And
love Amon
some of
Ross.
that's probably Ben too. Like they're just so creative with him.
Absolutely.
Amon's cold. Amon's cold. He's tough as nails.
Yeah. First try,
I was low on
him.
Amon. I've always hated when y'all take him. I'm like, yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, you look up, he has
He's
17
good. Yeah,
points.
he's good every year. Yeah, he's good every year. Yeah, I remember Landon traded him this year.
That was a wild trade. That's the one that
He put
won
in our
Hawks the
chat.
league.
It was after the Dallas game. His reasoning for trading him was that he was the 5th option in Detroit's offense, and I was like, Landon, if you're listening, let's not get
Please
crazy.
don't do this.
It was like one of those, and they would have some random games where it's like true ball distribution. 'cause, like,
Yeah.
everyone could cook. But I'm like, no, like when push comes to shove, Amon is their fucking guy. Like Jameson's gonna have his random like 2 for 130 and 2, like. But Amon's about as steady as you can get in fantasy, especially in a half point or more.
So that's what it was. If you have a full point PPR league or a half point, if you get PPR points, you stick with guys longer because
Yeah.
that's what's wrong with me. My mentality can't get over that 13 is not a good week in PPR full point.
Still, my brain is so stuck on standard.
Yeah, so I'm like, I can't break that mold of I'm still starting the guy that's giving me 14.
Yeah.
And the dude on the waiver wire is getting 17 2 weeks in a row. I could have got him.
Yeah.
But I hate that.
I'm like DK's fallen to me and I'm feeling great, but he has like 68 catches a year.
Yes.
For like 1,300, but it's like, bro, that like just give me the fucking slot merchant. Give me like 110 for 980. Like give me Jacoby Myers over DK.
Dog, the fact that I made the Super Bowl this year in our league is crazy. I took DK in like the 2nd or 3rd round, and I had Chris Godwin, who was wide receiver 1 until he broke his leg.
Yep. My entire downfall started when Pat fucking tore Rasheed's ACL, bro.
Well, my shit started when I drafted Pat. Fucking gave me
indirectly led to my trade that I bombed. Oh, what a nightmarish year. I can't believe I was in the running.
And you see, I can't tell you I told you so because it's taken this long because you usually are on the winning side of the trade. That's why I'm always a stick with your guys guy because I rather go down playing like shit with the dudes I drafted than trade them away and they tweak. Because when I traded you Tom Brady and Brandon Cooks, and that was and every week they're dropping 50 combined, I'm like
it's hard to recover from.
I'm having a breakdown because I had them on my team.
Because you're like, I saw the vision, but I didn't stick it out. Yeah.
Yes.
That was me with Bijan. I legit thought he had like RB1 overall. And I watched every Falcons game. And Algier was just getting like way too much burn. Like I was like,
he's
it's
on
not
the field
there
a
for
lot.
Bijan. Yeah, it's not there. So I literally looked at the schedule. I saw the Panthers. Worst run D by a mile. I was like, he's going to tweak this game. Do not let his tweak prevent you from trading him. Like because it's like, well, if they tweak, I can sell high. But if they tweak, do I want to sell?
Caleb Williams.
That's like the hardest part. Yeah.
Caleb Williams for me.
And so I was like, no, I'm going to go target a guy I really like. And I really wanted Kenneth Walker. And I had to get desperate at receiver. And I tried to get Terry McLaurin, but he wouldn't budge. And I was like, I'll take Deontay too. Like I was cool with either one at the time. Deontay was getting like that, the true one usage that everyone had been fucking praying for finally from Andy Dalton. And the next week, Andy Dalton gets in a car wreck. That's fucking history, bro. That was history. And then Seattle couldn't run, and Bijan starts going nuclear. They're like, oh, wait, maybe he is better than Algier. He's like not coming off the field. Like,
he got in a car wreck.
The next week, bro.
And then Bryce came in and won the job back. And Jalen Coker started tweaking the fuck out.
God damn. What a year, bro.
All right. Where the Packers go?
All right, yeah, lock back in. Packers.
Nothing on the offensive side, I feel like. But I feel like we say that a lot with them when they draft on the offensive side.
They could use a true one at wideout, but I don't see that pick coming here.
Yeah.
Corner? I think corner because Jair's on the block, supposedly.
There's a lot of good talent right now still there at corner. They could take they could take Amenwari if they wanted to. Like they could get a lot of good shit here. Mostly pairing him up with McKinney coming off that season that he just had.
They're a tratesy team too. They usually they do it on the D line, but talk about traits. Motherfucker exploded at the combine. Yeah, maybe Will Johnson's knee is bad. Yeah, corner is what I would guess.
If he's sinking this low, he was like respected as cornerback too, basically this whole process.
Yeah.
So Travis
Hairston is a small guy.
Yes.
Siobhan Revel, the ECU kid coming off an ACL, who would have been a first rounder probably. Trey Amos from Ole Miss, made some late rises.
I was literally about to look. I think that's who I was going for. I like Trey Amos a lot. I watched a lot of his games just watching SEC football. I like him a lot.
I can't see them doubling up at safety.
No edges. Yeah, no edges.
What their board says, yeah.
Everybody, I feel like we can never rule out edge in the NFL anymore. Like we can't say unless they have two elite edges. I feel like we can't say they're not going to take.
Edge is always a premium.
Yes, you have to.
So the edges. Who's the top edges left right now?
Mikael Williams, James Pierce is still there. Mike Green's gone.
Mike Green, yeah. Mike Green's still there.
Oh, he's still there. He's still there. JT Tuimalao from
Ohio State.
Yep.
Yeah. Landon Jackson, Nick Scorton. Yeah, those.
Oh, we still have Izaraku, whatever the hell his name is, from Boston College.
Donovan Izaraku too.
I like him.
Yeah.
His ceiling is super high. They say he's seen to polish his tools a little bit. There's some good players left, man. Dude, when these running backs start going, I can't wait to start breaking this down for fantasy. This draft,
I got the 2 pick in our dynasty. I don't know what to do with it. I'm like, do I take Travis Hunter? What if he fucking converts to corner? I'm sitting there with a corner on my dynasty squad. You know, because Genty's going 1, obviously, and I do not have a running back. I think I'm going Hampton.
What if he then gets scored as a defensive player and all his tackles and shit?
That'd be wild.
I
think I'm going Hampton.
Hampton?
Yeah. I think it might be a slow year 1 for him in fantasy and dynasty, but
you have to.
Yeah. With Harbaugh as a coach, yeah, probably.
So I just looked on here, right? And I was going through McShay's ratings.
Mm-hmm.
Guess where he has fucking Ted at?
12.
He has him 50 overall.
Jesus fuck.
Wide receiver 7.
God
God damn.
Ted Hater.
That is crazy.
Wow,
Oh
they went
my!
wide out.
They love LaFleur loves a fast motherfucker. He loves to draft 4 threes.
All right, keep me away from. Do not let me draft a Packers wide out this year, bro. Like there are too many. There are too many 2s and 3s in the building.
Yo, you know how many? Like Andy's team, I don't know how to explain it. It's almost as if he unintentionally drafted a best ball team. Like every guy that he put in he put in Jaden Reed for 2 weeks. He had 70 points. He took him out for no reason. Puts in, I forgot who I think it was Ladd when he came back. I'm like, why are you putting in a rookie? He goes off for like 26. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Dude, I tried to get Jaden Reed off Drew so bad, and thank God that would have been a worse trade than the one I made.
He would have been putting up a
Dude, I was offering some crazy shit though.
Yeah.
Like it was like, I think my first offer I tried to, get the most, but it was like, fuck, what was it? Yeah, it was like Bijan and Josh Allen for Neighbors and Dobbins.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think I did Jaden Reed and Dobbins. Yeah, he didn't take that one. I did Josh and Bijan for Jaden Reed and Dobbins, bro. Dude, I was trying to get out of the business.
Like that's a trade when it pops up. You're like, am I missing?
Yeah,
Like,
you're like, what does he know? Yeah,
I'd like, he's trying. What does he
Yeah,
know?
he's
Something
scamming me
that
somehow.
I know? That's like the Luka trade. You're like, do you know something I don't know? Like,
I did like Bijan, Josh Allen, and Pittman for Reed, Dobbins, and who the fuck is who's the little Colts receiver who's a stud?
oh shit,
Josh
number
Downs.
one, Josh
Downs.
Downs.
Yeah. Just like when Flacco came back, and I was like, no, he's been force feeding this dude. I would have got murdered in every trade I offered. My God.
Downs is so nice. Didn't he go to North Carolina?
Yeah, he's Carolina. Yeah, he's nice.
He's super good. He's just so tiny. I feel like every time I watched him, because after Michael, Anthony Richardson goes out, debuted last year and put up like 35 points or some shit. He had 2 rushing touchdowns, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched him the next game, and he turns into A-Rich. He literally, I think he had 6 completions on like 22.
He's so bad.
And every time he threw it to Josh Downs, he kept throwing it high.
Yes.
Bro, this dude was getting flipped side to side on a curl route. He's running an 8-yard curl.
Same shit with Pittman, dude. That was driving me crazy watching the Colts. Yeah, DJ dropped a Brandon Cooks comp for him. I like that.
That is a good comp. I like that. And Brandon Cooks is I love calling people underrated because I think he is.
He was
Brandon Cooks was like 7 or 8 years in a row.
Yeah,
he was a 1,000-yard receiver every year.
If you get a Brandon Cooks career at 23, you hit. That's a hit.
That is a bomb-ass receiver. Yeah. Isn't he a Super Bowl champion or been to Super Bowls? I think he went twice and lost twice. He went with the Rams, I think, and then went with the Patriots.
We beat him because Malcolm Jenkins knocked him the fuck out.
Because he knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah, he went ice cold. He went night-night.
That's how old we are, bro. We saw Malcolm Jenkins' whole career, and he's been retired for a while.
It's crazy.
Bro, I saw him in Ohio State.
We're seeing all the juniors commit now. I just saw Iggy's son commit somewhere. Like Gilbert's kid's about to come up.
Gilbert's kid is I think he's going to be like a real player.
Yeah, he's cold. See, he got in a car wreck today?
Gilbert Arenas or his kid?
His kid.
Is he good?
Apparently no broken bones, like structurally. They put him in an induced coma, though. Yeah, it like sounded serious when they first dropped the news. Apparently he hit a tree or a fire hydrant or some shit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they kept following up with tweets, and they were like, no broken bones, like full recovery. So I think ultimately he'll be fine. But I saw the word coma, and I was like, shit.
It's like I never opened my phone today. I was in a sales meeting for 2 fucking hours, bro. It had nothing to do with me.
Fuck, those are the worst. I just saw the Vikings pick. Damn.
But who'd they get? Tell me.
Donovan Jackson.
Oh,
Ohio State kid I was talking about, guard
I
tackle.
like him.
See Ian Rapp's tweet? Eagles GM Howie Roseman's working the phones trying to trade up.
Oh, you fucking dweeb.
He wouldn't trade up for a safety, right? He's going to take a tackle, isn't he? He's just a sick individual.
He's a sick fuck. You know who I really like that I feel like nobody's really talking about? I really do love me some Luther Burden. I watched him a lot at Missouri,
I
too.
did, dude. And then I saw this clip that I've let impact me a ton. Like, Fran Duffy has him like wide receiver 1, like really, really high. But I saw this clip where teams would ask Mizzou for like give us some behind the scenes tape on him, like cut ups of practice. And the tape like leaked to the public, and it's like not that like impressive. And so someone was like, man, if this is like coming from the school to hype him up, they're kind of like, eh. Maybe I read too much, but I was like, yeah, that was not like I didn't watch that practice tape, and I was like, oh my God, he's incredible. I was kind of like, yeah, it's crazy what a year can do though. 2 years ago, everyone had been like, this guy's fucking amazing, and then they had shit quarterback play. Now we're here.
Yeah, I've been high on him, but
Yeah,
once
I know
I
Fran
have
Duffy
SEC,
loves him.
I have SEC bias a lot, but he seems so, every time we played him, or if I would just turn on SEC Network, he was so smooth with the routes, and he could get open on any route he
He's a
wanted
Yak
to.
King too.
Yes, he can get the deep ball. He's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Houston trades.
Oh, I didn't even see the notification. I'm looking at the ticker. See, it says New York Giants. I was like,
Yeah.
hey, what the fuck? All right, that's quarterback. Yeah, that's quarterback.
Shador or Jackson.
Dude, I think it's Jackson. I saw a lot of stuff the past couple of days that says like Jackson is the guy for them in the building. All right, this is quarterback.
That's the way you draft right there. You got to play the board, see what happens.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Yo, Memphis is up on OKC by 30.
What?
They're beating them 73-50. Wait.
The fuck?
What?
Scottie Pippen Jr. has a 23 rocket hat. What the fuck?
Hey, role players at home, the others. Shout out Shaq.
Dude, even Zach Lowe on his recent pod, he was like, I'm going to be real. I hated when people pushed this narrative a couple years ago when Ja went out and they went on that run. He was like, but there have been too many times this year where I watched them without Ja, and I'm like, is their offense really that much worse with Scottie Pippen Jr. running it? And he's like, I'm not saying he's better, but he was like, when you get to that point, it's not good. There's just been a lot of – the Ja thing's weird, bro. I think he could get moved this summer.
I do too.
I don't think he will. I think Zion – I want to see Zion get moved, bro.
I think there's going to be
I'll
a lot.
forever love Zion. I don't care how many games he plays. Maybe I just have a thing for guys who don't play. And
me and you are in the same boat, buddy. We agree on like we don't agree a lot, but we kind of do.
That's a real All NBA player. Like, take the swing. Like,
bro,
if you're a poverty franchise like the Bulls,
dead ass. He was putting up 36 and 7 in 18 minutes.
Bro, yeah, he puts up like 26 and 8, and he plays 24 minutes a night. He's insane.
On 62%.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
And you can get him for a discount. Yeah, if I'm like the Bulls, bro, who cares?
You're going to be in the play-in regardless.
If you're dead set on competing, okay, let's go try to compete then. Not with this fake-ass roster we have. The Batum no dip, dog. That thing is beautiful.
That shit doesn't hit
That's
rim.
Disgusting. Dude, he doesn't move at all. Like, there's like none of this even. So it's not even like a mini dip. He's just like.
That's what I've never understood. How strong is that human to be able to do that?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I'm weak for like an athlete, obviously, but I'm not like a weak human.
Yeah.
I can't get the ball there just touching it and flicking it.
Yeah, watch this shit.
Clay was the one that I thought was where I started noticing people do it.
Yeah, Clay was like the OG.
And then everybody started adapting to that. Even when I saw Duncan pull it out, I was like, oh, hell no.
And every time they shoot it, I'm like, that can't go in. Like that shot's impossible. And they're like,
Batum's never
yeah,
misses.
it is. Yeah. Bro, they have 77.5. The Grizz.
Hey, baby.
Look at the Nuggets playing DeAndre Jordan as their backup. My God. That is
Yeah.
disgusting, bro.
I was gonna go. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna go on my pod. I pussied out, but I wanted to say it, and it's pussy to say it now that I wanted to say it that they're down by 15 because they could come back and win. But I described it. Everything I stand for in basketball, the Clippers to me I don't care that they lost the first game. It seemed like they gave that one away.
They did. They've been a better team, no doubt in my mind.
And Kawhi was like passive as fuck in the fourth. It was weird.
Second half, he didn't do shit.
Yeah, I hated it. Dude, they're dominating them, and they have so many more It's on 1%. You can charge it. You can keep it.
Yeah,
they have so many more mismatches out there that like Chris Dunn is blowing up entire possessions. Like Jamal Murray and Jokic can't do this 2-man bullshit. Like they're getting to it, but it looks blown to smithereens.
Yeah, Chris Dunn is crazy as a defender.
Wild defender.
Like he's one of those that's so bad on offense that you almost can't talk about how good his defense is. But like if you just look at defense, I mean, he might be one of the best guard defenders in the league. It's him.
No, he is.
It's like him, Drew,
Suggs.
Yeah, Suggs. There's a bunch. Caruso, Dort, Dyson.
We have a lot of good perimeter. Yo, Shea.
Dort's a good ass defender. Like,
Shea is a good defender.
Like Tony fucking hates Lou Dort because he like tackles people
but why he hates Dort him because they're in his division. But Luka fucked him up in the playoffs. Why does he care? Come on, Tony. He fucked him up.
Lou Dort's got like a log from this year though. It's like a Revis chart from that Island year. Bro, it's crazy. Like the only guy shooting like above their average by a good bit is Steph Curry, and everyone else is like in clamps.
Whoa, Chris. Whoa. Another trade.
Another trade?
I just got a Schefter tweet. I don't mean to ruin it.
Oh, you're good. My board hasn't shifted yet. I'm just going to stare at the board.
Okay. I'm not going to tell you then.
Let it surprise me. Oh, shit. It just flipped to Atlanta.
Yes.
The Rams name just flipped to Atlanta. The fuck? The Falcons?
Shador.
Fuck it, bro. We've seen enough out of Penix to know he's not the guy.
What could they trade up for? Who is a high level
coming up a good bid?
Maybe Pierce,
right? They're picking at 15. That's a high trade for a non-quarterback. Maybe it's Mike Green. Maybe I got the team right. Wrong spot.
Shador can't go out like this.
Who is it, bro? Wow, so it's hilarious that Houston traded out. Earlier, I was like, Houston's been trying to get way up to get a lineman. Psych. Jackson Dart.
Once again, guys, I have so much bias towards Jackson Dart just because I witnessed every set hut of a 6-interception game against a bad Arkansas team, bro. I watched that shit. That will never be. And then the next year, he dead ass dropped 450 or 506 touchdowns. He set school passing records, and I don't care.
Don't care.
I don't give a shit.
Game is engraved.
I would say though, like if I'm being actual, like not being funny,
he comps himself to Jay Hurts. So does Daniel Jeremiah.
To me, in college, I don't know how it looks in the pros, but in college, he did have a nice ball. He had some zip on it when it was kind of intermediate from what I saw. Now I did not watch all this film.
Yeah.
I was watching Trey a lot, but I was more focused on Trey. But yeah, he does have some zip in the intermediate throws. He was very inaccurate at some points. And if they really look at his big games in like fourth quarters, he kind of choked some games as well.
Yeah. He's a good athlete.
He missed Trey wide open. I'm talking about on a wide open streak route. He toasted that corner. He was wide open against LSU, missed him wide open in the fourth quarter. Look at that. It's a dot. Yo, Trey. Hell yeah.
Jackson Dart, huh?
It's so funny. When we first started getting into drafts, Chris, nobody wanted a spread college type quarterback, man.
I know.
Everybody's like, he ran read options.
Bro, the Falcons gave up 46, 242, and a 1 next year.
Bro.
What the fuck? Bro,
that's why I didn't say nothing.
Capital for 26 and 101. Bro, what are these non-quarterback first rounders?
They're high. The bad franchises are always high on players in bad drafts.
Change your fucking life. Who did Atlanta go first?
15th pick. Fuck
was it?
I'll Google.
Yeah, that's it. I could just look it up, but it's not coming to my head. Mikael Williams or something?
I believe so.
Jalen Walker? Jalen Walker, right?
Jalen Walker.
I know it's one of the Georgia guys. You hit D-line twice here? Surely not.
They might.
They need it. You got to
flip
the points for 7 sacks.
And they lost Grady Jarrett as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to be big. He kept that locker room from the beat reporters that I follow because I love seeing the turmoil in the division. You know, it's so weird. Like y'all get to
Chicago.
Actually, I stopped after the initial free agency like burnout where it's every hour. I don't even check that shit anymore.
It was Chicago.
But yeah, the beat reporters all talked about how through their shittiest seasons, he was the only reason anybody was like willing to give a shit in the locker room. So that's gonna fuck them. Hopefully.
God, 26 first. Fuck, dude. How couldn't we be up there to trade
Falcons think they're about to cook next year, bro.
I mean, dude. Rams about to walk into a top 12 pick for a non-quarterback taken right here.
They said we're getting our shit back from the Super Bowl year.
I don't think so. They're coming back. Damn, that's a haul, dude. You usually don't see this many future ones just don't get traded like this for non-quarterbacks.
No.
It doesn't happen. And especially not this far down. Like if you're going from 5 to 2.
They must have loved this player.
Yeah, they have to be obsessed with this guy. What the fuck?
I knew somebody was going to take. I'm dead. You said they have to be obsessed with this guy.
Be in love with this dude. He's got pass rush juice.
I like that pick. It kind of as a division rival, I don't like it. I'll say that.
Yeah, you like him a lot, right?
I do. And
on Eagles Pies, they're like he's not a fit for it because Vic likes guys who hold up in the run because he plays a bunch of light boxes.
Yeah,
that's when I drop like the stat count number I gave you. Yeah. It's like he's not a true early down guy, but even still, Fran was like, man, his flashes are so fun.
And the way that I'm viewing him, just like you said, I'm looking at him in the lens of a Buccaneer fan of getting him maybe early in the second round, and then he can be that.
Sure. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the type of upside swing I'm taking.
So that's why I'm kind of up on him. And once again, I have super SEC bias. I always admit that. So
you can get after the passer. Ain't no doubt about that.
He's just like, I don't know how to explain it. When he was on the field, you noticed him. He was disruptive as fuck.
Yeah.
From the eye test. I didn't go back and watch highlights. From watching him, he would demolish a game plan in like 2 downs.
Yeah. Like Fangio's type seems to be like bigger body, like real play strength. You know, like not the juiciest pass rush repertoire ever, but like a Brandon Graham mold. Like, can you like stack a blocker in front of you? You know, it's like not truly just wide 9, bend the corner like we used to have. Which that's a weird way of saying, like, of course, if we could take Abdul Carter, like we'd take him. But basically all the Eagles pods are like James Pierce is not he's not a true Vic guy because he doesn't really play the run. But yeah, if you're a team that needs pass rush, I heard his pass rush film is like awesome. His flashes are super
That's why I kind of wanted an edge. I wouldn't have been so against it just to have some depth there. And the inside of our line is crazy. Like Logan Hall has turned out to be a really good player. Cansey was incredible. Yaya was like getting to the quarterback, but not. He could not get a sack to save his fucking.
That's the old BG. BG is always going to be favorable on like the analytics charts and the pressures, but BG never had I think he had 1 year over 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think BG only had one double-digit sack year.
That's crazy.
And that was like 2 years ago when we had 70, when like our whole team had 10.
He doesn't get enough credit, by the way.
He was such a good player.
And
he was having an awesome year last year, dude, before he
I was about to say, so that's my point.
So good.
He was actually he wasn't getting played because he was a city legend.
Yeah.
He was literally, he deserved the burn.
Vic literally was like, this is not a retirement tour. Like, we need you. Like, he was playing great ball last year. I remember every week I came on that pod. Is the passing game good enough? Do they have enough juice out of the pass rush? That's why it's so fucking funny that our pass rush did that to the Chiefs in the bowl, because that is not what happened this year. But then it's funny to hear everyone in the offseason like, the Eagles trenches, they always build the deep, like they're always going to have it. And the unit was just not elite during the year. It just wasn't. But the Super Bowl, it don't matter. Got a fucking pressure on every other drop back. That was insane. Like, yeah, we'll just rush forward, beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, and we always talked, and that's how
it was a real concern. Like every week I come on the pod, same things. Well, they won. Saquon went crazy. Secondary looks awesome. If there's going to be an undoing, it's going to be the passing game and the rush. Never bit him in the ass.
Patty Mahomes, we always used to talk about how hard it was for him to get sacked. And that's when I knew.
And I'm like, man, you're going to rush 4 against Pat? Like, oh.
And I knew that during watching him the whole year, it was happening more often than people were talking about. And if you go and look, we always used to send the crazy stats and shit, like the sack percentage that he had.
It was like at the top.
It was like quadrupled.
Yeah.
And it's still a low number, but when something quadruples, I don't care how low the number is, something's happening. That's when I knew. I was like, fuck. This is going to be
in the bowl. Like, he just did not trust what was in front of him.
Nothing.
At all. Like, it's just a reminder. When that's not right in a quarterback's head, no matter how talented you are. If you
that's what happened in our bowl too. He didn't have an O-line though.
He didn't have a chance in that.
They were decrepit.
Yeah.
And that pass rush that year with Shaq Barrett was he led the league in sacks, I believe, that year or the year prior. He was incredible. Mm-hmm. They could not. Yeah, that's when Carlton was in his prime and stuff. LD, D White. Yeah, how did Devin White? How did that happen,
bro?
I can't tell you. And I watched it.
Oh no, that's crazy.
That's I swear he got in the contract year. Bro, he got in that contract year, like didn't want to get hurt, like for real. He was not around the ball. It was weird.
Who scooped him?
Somebody did scoop him.
Someone did. Is it the Saints? Oh, that doesn't sound right.
Now, who the hell do the Ravens go get right here?
Devin White's on the Raiders. The Ravens.
Jihad. Fuck it.
This team screams like, let the consensus board just like fall on our lap.
Like, and he screams Ravens player. You pair him with Roquan. Oh,
yeah.
The nasty length and that second. I know Trent Simpson. I was texting all about him the other day. I believe he was the one that came in for. I believe it was I don't know who it was. He was awful. I forgot. He played on Thursday Night Football, and on Twitter, people are recording it and saying, "How is he on the field?" Like, just like dads in their living room were like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
Yeah.
I still think they could use Jihad right here.
I could see that too. I'm thinking Jihad.
I don't know how Jihad is dipped. I understand the injury, bro. He's a middle linebacker with those measurables. I'm sorry. You can use him everywhere. You can try him at a new position. If it doesn't work in the first year, I'm sorry.
They go like super smart secondary, like Malachi Starks, like just wouldn't shock me at all.
Yeah.
Like super high character, like just knows how to play football. Remember, because they were the Kyle Hamilton team where everyone like overthought it because of his 40, and they were like, no, his film's like fucking incredible. Like, let's just take the good guy.
And everybody
like,
came
he's
out
like
of
the best safety in the league, basically.
Pre-combine, everybody's like, this is one of the greatest safety prospects I've ever seen.
And then he ran in spandex, and they were like, "Whoa,
Damn, he's a bum.
yeah, Jihad wouldn't shock me at all."
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Motherfucker, they
There
just
you
like
go.
they talk about Philly like doing the consensus shit. Baltimore probably does it more than anybody. Like good players just fall to them, and they're like, "Yeah, whatever concerns y'all had, that's fine. We're just gonna get a smart motherfucker."
Once again, another organization. A lot of the AFC North teams are like that. If you go to an AFC North organization, you're probably going to have a long career in the NFL. You're
Yeah.
going to be developed correctly.
Yep.
I would love to get drafted by any of these teams other than having to play in that shit.
For real, though. Yeah, this guy I follow, that Honest NFL account that I'm always referencing.
Yeah.
He said, falling in love with a player to the point that you allow it to affect the assets of future drafts is a dangerous game, especially outside of the top 10 for a non-quarterback. Tweeted that 3 minutes ago.
Crazy.
That Falcons trade's crazy.
Someone
tweeted, it's a stupid fucking trade if you remove the fact that their GM's not going to be there anyways if they don't make the playoffs. So you might as well.
My point was that's
why having
sellout.
GMs like ours who are in, they can think long term, because that is your job as the GM, is to keep you set up.
Yes.
It's a bad place to be when your GM's on the hot seat, because you end up doing shit like that, which maybe is amazing. Who knows? But from a process standpoint, that's terrible.
You know what's so funny? Going
future
into
one to go to the back of the first. I guess time will always tell, but man,
going into the draft process, I was looking, and I had watched Georgia. Once again, I'm not good with names unless they're on my team.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there, and Malachi pops up, and I was like, I don't remember what safety from Georgia. When I saw 24 pop up on my screen, I said, "Yep, I'll remember him." Yeah, he
was like in the top 10 mocks, like when last year's real draft ended, it was him. Yeah. And there's been a lot of his tape wasn't as good this year, like yada yada yada.
Those are the things.
He's not a freak athlete. Like I worry about his closing speed.
That depends on the organization. Are you going off the long-term film, or are you going off the most previous? Was he a fast, like gets to your peak quickly, or are you a slow burner? I know a lot of people like the slow burner, but sometimes he was just an athlete.
Yep.
The Lions, man. They had a weird offseason.
Yeah, they did. I've been mocking James Pierce to them, I feel like, on repeat. I thought they would be they'd be in on Myles Garrett. Like,
yuck.
That Aiden injury is nasty, bro.
And I saw it live.
Yeah, same.
Saw it.
Nasty, bro.
Fuck.
Dude, you can hear it. I watched it back and I only listened to the sound. You can hear it go.
Just like the Gordon Hayward shit. Intercom. They're having a full commentary, full basketball game. You hear that thud on the court of his ankle popping? Bro.
There's a few injuries I'll never forget. Aiden, Dax, I remember him trying to set his ankle back in place. That was sad to watch. Gordon Hayward, and then Spencer Ware at Louisville. I'll never forget that one.
I didn't even
literally his shin bone is just straight out, open wound. Dude, that was disgusting.
I've never seen anything like that in a basketball game.
I actually don't remember Paul George's really, for some reason. I don't.
No, because I
know the stories of it, but I just don't remember it.
I think it was an exhibition game. And that's when the Olympic team wasn't even all that. LeBron
and I wasn't watching everything back then, probably.
It was FIBA.
I wasn't as obsessed. I just don't remember time and place on that one.
Yeah. The fact that he's come back and played
that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild.
And I'm a PG hater, but I can't hate on that. He came back and was still a superstar for the rest of his career.
Fuck.
Until now.
How sad our fucking team is, bro. My God. Dude, what a year for me, bro.
We literally talked. I wanted to post that the other day. I wanted to post our clip where I said, Chris, if you get
finals, dog.
One or two injuries, your team is fucked. And you were like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm willing to take that. That's the risk we got to take.
We are.
And then I was just
crazy because if Joel was peak, just like wouldn't even have mattered. We'd have won fucking 48 games probably, but
Yeah.
his I did not anticipate. Not like that. You
That's
anticipate an
crazy.
injury with him, but he's not even close to full peak form this year. That shit's sad. Every pod has been so depressing too. It's like the guys are like, I can't give you anything like factual. Like we've reached the hope portion of the program.
Yeah.
Like just hope. Like there's no surgery that's going to fix this likely. Oh, it's such a dark place, dude.
All right, Ezaraku here.
Could see it. If not here, then definitely next. Washington needs some pass rush juice.
They do.
Bro, the Clippers are putting it on their ass.
Yeah, they're whooping their ass. I'm watching it.
They're better, bro. Straight up.
Yeah. After the first two games, I kind of realized because my whole like thesis and shit on the playoffs is really kind of when I'm watching you, it looks really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
For the other team, it doesn't.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
defensive
wow.
tackle.
This is the first like
Reach.
Yeah, DJ said it's a little bit earlier than I thought he'd go. This to me is like the first non-chalk, like super reach, I would say.
Tyleek Williams is 51 on McShay's big board. Interior D lineman number 6.
Tyleek.
Same grade as like Donovan Jackson, Landon Jackson.
Yeah.
In that area. Alfred
like
Collins.
Philly would have loved him as like a deep trade back in round 2. Like he could sets the edge. He's not explosive. Yeah, he's 67 on DJ's big board.
I heard his name a lot in the day 2 mocks.
Yeah.
They liked him a lot.
Like just a good sturdy pro.
Yo, the RB run that's about to happen the next 2 rounds might be crazy. Or does everybody wait to draft him?
Right. The fuck happened to Howie Roseman, Ian? Just gonna tweet he's working the phones and that's it? No trade up? No nothing?
Fucking liar.
Bitch.
That means he's still calling. It ain't over yet.
He moves up one spot with the Chiefs.
Dunked on you again, bitch.
Damn, man. All my guys are gone.
All of them.
Walter Nolan, Starks was the other. Derek Harmon is the backup.
I have the best, arguably one of the best wide receiver. I think they might go down statistically as the best wide receiver duo of all time. If like go look at this, it's actually nuts. Like their duo, I think they're right behind Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce, or gaining up on them. And we drafted a receiver, so
fuck it.
I guess I didn't have a guy to begin with. It didn't matter who I liked. I wasn't.
Bro, that'll be like down the road for us when like AJ's 31, 32. Smitty's like 29. I'm going to be like, oh. It's going to like hit like a shotgun to the, I'm like, wait, no, they're still in their prime.
Right?
I swear the end's not near.
Yeah.
Talk about spoiled, man. You know me, like we just have not had receivers like this era. I tell you all the time, like this era I'm in right now with these skill players on my team, it's crazy. Like it's by far the best position group I think that we'll ever have, probably as long as I'm alive. When you add Saquon to the mix, super fucking spoiled. I can't believe the Titans traded AJ Brown. My God, they actually got a GM fired because he traded AJ Brown.
That was
serious, dude.
Insane.
He literally spazzed on the Titans, and they're like, "Yeah, we can't bring you back in the building after this. It's gone too far." All right, Washington. I think this was my Ezaraku team.
Yeah.
And then I had Amos to Buffalo.
That's been mocked a lot as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they like him a lot. Damn, Shador got to pack his shit and go home.
Bro, that's crazy. Cleveland, come up and get him. Someone could jump you. That's the thing. Cleveland picks right after us. It's like the odds of them jumping up one spot. I guess.
Who's the first creator to make something and like making fun and like shitting on Shador a little bit? And then the first one that makes it's getting called a racist for sure. they're getting bombed on for sure.
I don't know if it's a creator, but like I feel like that's some meme shit Warren Sharp would do nowadays.
Yeah.
Like he'll like make some funny ass dig. He's like sort of gotten into like meme culture. Like
it's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
I feel like he's not running his accounts anymore. But
yeah, it almost seems like that.
But he's also a different type of dude.
Yeah, he's just different.
If you watch some of his interviews, like I'll watch some of his gambling videos, I'm like, this guy's
he's different. Yeah, he is different.
He's a little tick off in the head.
Yeah.
He dresses like a hitman and he gambles for a living. I don't
like that Aaron Rodgers stash. Yeah, he's different about him.
That shit is sick.
Yeah. I think it's thick.
This is about as thick as I can get mine. You know what I'm like? Harden's had an amazing half. Jesus.
What's he got?
He's got 20 and 4 on 6 of 10.
Yep,
I literally came on the pod and I was like, yo, I'm so impressed. It seems like Harden can get to whatever he wants to in this series. It feels like people almost stop respecting James Harden as James Harden now.
Yeah.
Dude,
and I'm stunned with his like longevity. Like he really is.
Man, I talked about how you don't see super elite point guards in the league. That's the point I was making. And a lot of people want to combat that James Harden isn't like a pure point guard. He transformed his shit to me.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
He is a pure point guard.
He's a point guard. 100%.
Just because he has a higher scoring ceiling than Tyrese does not mean he is not a scoring point guard.
He's a better passer than Tyrese to me.
Yes.
Like Tyrese is perfect with Rick Carl. Like they play that like pace game.
That motion, getting transition.
But like pure pick and roll, like pick you the fuck apart. James Harden's better.
James Harden can run the same play the whole game and win.
And make a different read off it every single time. Yeah. He's an insane passer. I'll never forget when he first got traded to us. I was like, because we haven't had we had Ben, but like you can't run a normal high pick and roll with Ben. Like it's like,
they're just going to go under and double the screener.
Dude, Joel was setting picks on the block for Ben. That shit so embarrassing, bro. Ooh,
Josh Connerly Jr.
I've heard him. He needs like a year in the weight room.
I heard that on McShay's. I listened to McShay's pod.
Yeah. But he's like a ball of clay, like freaky movement skills.
Let's see where he had him.
This is who Sean Syed had mocked to the Eagles, actually, at 32.
He had him as 45th prospect, 5th at his position. So
39 on DJs.
That's really not that far off if you think about it.
Yeah.
And the way they grade them, they're all like one digit apart. And
yeah, it's like your 26 to 39 could be like 2 points on the strength scale or whatever.
Yeah. And I want to know how they grade this shit. I want them to have a key on here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because everyone surely grades differently. Like, are some categories more weighted than others?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I want to know. But maybe that would give away their formula to how they scout and shit.
Yeah.
Can't give away. You got to gatekeep, man.
See, Fran does something interesting where he does like a horizontal board, which I was trying to explain this to you. It's kind of weird, but he will like tier guys on the horizontal board based on what he anticipates their second contract being when they get paid. So like he could have the 15th guy in the same tier as the 46th guy because he thinks by the time they're like in their 5th year as pros, they're getting a similar level contract. Mm-hmm. But it looks weird seeing like the 8th ranked player next to 36.
Yes.
To your point, like in your head, you're like, damn, that's a lot of spots. But maybe the grade is truly like 2 points off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just like, and also we didn't even hit on the pick by Detroit. That was just a surprising one because I thought he was a for sure day 2 guy.
Yeah, for sure.
But once again, I just want to remind y'all, we said this another time at one of their drafts and they laughed at us. So
yeah, it's true.
Damn, they'll really never get to a bowl.
Detroit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're talented.
They are.
Their team is loaded.
Their team's loaded.
As fuck.
But yeah, Ben, I got to see golf without. Yeah, I got to see it.
Yeah.
They hired internal too, right? I think Dan Campbell did like a. Let me see.
Hey, how old is Jared Goff?
John
Before
Morton. We don't know anything about, that's
Salt?
I don't know, bro.
He's Salt? Salt Company, Morton Salt?
Yeah. He was our offensive assistant in 22, and they brought him back as OC.
He's been in the building. No.
Promoted Kelvin Shepard internally to defensive coordinator. This shit can go quick, bro. You lose a couple coordinators. Them windows are small.
This has to be Amos.
All right, so Washington
It's
went.
been mocked since like day one. Like after the first 2 weeks, Bills have had Amos on their shit. Oh, Jaw just got injured.
Who?
Jaw.
Oh, shit. Yep.
Oh!
Ooh.
It's that hand.
Pulled like the reverse Jimmy, the forward Jimmy. It's always, I bet Tony's tweeted about Lou Dort. If I pull up Tony's Twitter, I guarantee you, there goes some tackling. Look at Scotty fucking Cook. Luke.
I'm watching the highlights too.
Pip Jr.
How are they beating the shit out of them like that?
That's crazy.
Knowing the Thunder, that game ain't over.
Nah.
I'm sorry, bro. Yo, they had a winning record, right? They were 18-10 after being down by double digits. The next best team was the Cavs, and they weren't even 500.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
they
they
won
had
68 games. Thunder.
I've
the
just
quietest 68 I've ever heard.
I was looking up random shit about them. I was finding random stats, and the craziest one that I saw, bro, other than the plus minus, how they had the highest ever, they had 38 wins of 15 or more points.
Thunder?
38 wins.
Bro, we won 23 games, I think.
Bro, they beat 38 teams by 15 or more.
They'd be an East play-in team if you only counted their wins of 15 or more.
Yes,
That's
bro.
nuts, dude.
They're fucking crazy.
That is a fucking machine.
Yes.
There are so many like analysts.
Play,
And, like,
it looks like that.
And granted, I did pick them to win the title, I think, when we did our – who'd you have, Lakers versus Boston?
Yeah.
Boston winning?
I think so. I think I did pick the Celtics, yes.
Yeah, there's been a lot of like – and I get it. Like, they got to prove it. OKC's so young. And I'm just like, I hear you. But dog, like, they won 68 games. Like, this not so
No,
like,
I know.
Yeah. I'm not even saying you. I'm just like,
yeah.
Dog, they had the best net rating in NBA history. Like, that team is
I thought about it the whole time. Every time I saw them on my bracket, I was like,
yeah, there's something like about the icon where it's like, nah, they ain't like real yet, though.
Yeah.
But then you look and you're like, dog, they won
like
68 and 14. Like, holy fuck.
Top 3 player in the world is on the roster.
Dude, he's playing like shit, too. Both the first, I don't know if he
scored. Bro, he
had
12 points.
Yeah, I think he only had 15 the first game, something. Fucking dunking on these dudes.
I got to get my dog some water real quick, Chris. I'll be right back.
Right.
I know, baby. I know. Come on. Oh, at least tomorrow's Friday, bro. Like, I got an easy day at work, man.
I got a busy day, actually. It's going to suck.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I got so many people out. One of my employees
Ooh,
broke.
Maxwell Hairston.
Yep, ain't got a corner. See, Philly traded up with KC, one spot.
They did?
We're at 31, we're on the clock.
Who do you think y'all getting?
Let me think.
Like, think like Howie, which you can't. But think like Howie.
Can't. It can't be Mason Taylor. Like he's been in a bunch of mocks in the first. I refuse. No, I refuse to believe that. Nick Scorton, I don't think they trade up for.
If he drafts a tight end,
there's no way. There's no way.
He is good though. I actually like. Yeah, I like him.
I wouldn't do it. Not with a premium pick because I think Goddard's going to get traded, and we are fucking thin in that room.
Fuck it, dude. Please get Landon Jackson, bro.
I can't picture a safety, like as much as I want to say Imanwari. But why would you trade up in front of KC to go D? Like everything about my brain is telling me D-line. But to trade up in front of KC, like when they trade, some of the in the rooms, they're like, you go on offense or defense. Like they don't tell them the position, but they'll say like offense.
Huh.
And I know the mini trade too is so that they also don't get leapfrogged by someone else, right? It's not just swapping with that one team. It's so someone else doesn't take 31.
Yeah.
But I can't get over like the Philly KC swap, thinking that KC wants to go O-line and feeling like Howie's going to do some sick O-line bullshit right here. Which again, I'm not for, unless he has guard flexibility. Because Lane signed an extension. He's there for 3 more years. My lot is 27. I just don't agree with spending a 1 who, in an ideal world, he's going to sit on the bench for 3 years.
Yeah.
Like you don't draft a swing
too
tackle
long.
in the first round. Yeah, it's too long. 1, 2, I could get on board with if he like needs some refinement because you have Jeff Stoutland. Like 2, you could talk me into. But 3 years just feels way too long to take it. Unless he can play guard. Unless he can also play right guard.
But
again, Donovan Jackson would have been that guy.
You're discounting Lane's age with possible injury.
For sure. But I think if you're drafting like that, you're probably fucked anyways. Does that make sense? It's kind of like it's like the Colts quote.
I get what you
Why doesn't Peyton's backup get more reps? And he's like, because we're fucked without 12 and we don't practice fucked. Like, that's kind of how I look at it. Like, Lane allows us to play a way that very few teams, like, they literally, it's like Wirfs. You put Lane out there and it's like, oh, he's good. Like, there's no chip. There's no, we don't have to slide.
You ain't got to think about it.
Like, just put him, set it and forget it. And it's such an underrated part of what we're able to do on offense. So to me, I don't like the idea of, like Andre Dillard, we saw this play out. They took him to be the heir apparent to Jason Peters, and he ended up sitting for 3 years, and then Mailata won the job anyways. Okay, we gave up a 5. Yeah, who cares? I'm not going to sit here and act like I care about a 5th rounder. So to answer your question, look at a big board real quick.
Because do you think it's a definite Chiefs go O-line?
No, I think they could hit D-line as well.
I was about to say the interior D-line replacement for Chris Jones possibly.
It can't be Mike Green. I don't think how he would pivot like that off his character stance. I would love the pick as a player. I think he's going to be awesome. I'm going to say Azaraku, bro. Let's do it. Let's get him off the board round 1.
He is the typical Howie guy.
Some of the Eagles pods I've been listening to don't like the Fangio fit, but I don't know.
He's freakish. I like the profile of the player.
Yeah.
But I also have...
Yeah, DJ's guy, he's a compact edge rusher with outstanding length, burst, and production. It's not so he's 21. He's a young prospect, which Howie likes.
When I'm reading up on shit, I kind of get connected to like 10 to 15 prospects, because you see the same prospects in mocks basically over and over and over again. So you're like, okay, this is a possibility. Let me go check in. And you just find players that you like.
Yeah.
So I was really tapped in.
I think everything Zach Berman has said is he'd be shocked if it wasn't D-line. He doesn't see them going safety in the first round. So I like him in Wari. I just don't think we would take a safety here. And I think our starting edges right now are Nolan Smith, who's coming off a torn triceps, and Jalix Hunt, who was a second-year converted safety at Houston Baptist, like who had a good, decent Super Bowl, but like that's not a guy you want
to rely on
to the year starting. Yeah, that's a rotational piece. And all we did was attack the position with the vet, the vet minimum. Hope they pop, like Azeez Ojulari and Josh Uche, who was a DNP healthy scratch in the bowl for the Chiefs. So like I've told you this, we're super fucking thin at edge, like super thin at edge. So if I'm like trying to think like Howie, I would imagine it's an edge that they have a good grade on, and that's probably Azaraku. Though there's been a ton of Nick Scorton mocked to us lately, but he feels like a trade back to 38, 40, 42. Like, I can't imagine they have him graded higher on their board than Ezeraku, but maybe they do. Scorton led the he led the league he was in sacks at Purdue. Transferred to A&M, put on 20 pounds so that he could survive against the run, and he lost a ton of pass rush juice. Like, he wasn't the same player this year on tape. And so Fran Duffy was saying he saw him at the Senior Bowl or the Combine, and his body looks like it's like come back to normal, like a playing weight that is comfortable for him. So he's like, I like to look at his Purdue tape versus his tape last year. And he's a more like physical edge. Like, he's never going to wow you. He's not going to be a double-digit sack guy, but just a solid, sturdy player. Or shit, I forgot Jihad's on the board. Now that I'll say one thing. I haven't made trade spoilers. I'll say one thing. James Palmer, is that his name?
Yeah.
He said, look for them to go D-line. It's crazy. I still remember this tweet. They want to address safety and corner by the end of round 4. It won't be an off-ball linebacker. And he put in parentheses, unless one guy in particular falls to them. That's what he wrote in parentheses. And I'm like, so I just gave you a fuck ton of names. It's not even a prediction, but I'm going to go Ezeraku. Jihad Campbell would be crazy. That would mean Howie Roseman paid an off-ball linebacker top of the market money, set the market at running back, and took an off-ball linebacker in the first round in the same offseason. It would be like unheard of.
Cook.
He found the market inefficiency. Because like my brain is like, everyone I trust that I listen to swears Ezeraku is not an Eagles. They don't think he's a Fangio guy, but we'll see how much they know.
Yeah, I mean, McShay has fucking Jihad
like
Campbell.
Vic Fangio with Jihad Campbell could be like, hey, that's, like he sees a Zach Bond and he's like, no, we can do some shit. Kobe's entering year 3, coming off a torn patellar.
I'm telling you, he's
really
a freak. And this is the shit that happens. And it just seems like this is a Eagles pick where the most talented guy drops, yo.
Hey, man. Hey.
Like, this is that shit. This is that shit that Eagles fans get to experience, yo.
What'd you say?
I was talking to the chat. I said, this is the shit Eagles fans get to experience.
Hey.
Bro.
He was not even in my train of thought. I just didn't even think he'd be at 31.
Which is crazy.
I'm giving you these edge guys, and then they flashed the board, and I was like, oh, wait, Jihad's still up there.
And you know what I've realized? I can
see Jihad.
When I see people talk about their big boards, right? Jihad Campbell gets the least talked about. He's like, if they go through their top 12 prospects, top 15 prospects, he was always the guy that got 2 sentences. Yeah, really, really long, lanky, pretty diverse, a freak athlete. He's cool. That's all. Yeah. Nobody talked about him. In every big board I see, he's in the top 15 easy.
Yeah, he's 12 on DJs. Where's he at on McShay?
11.
11.
So
DJ says, tall, rangy, explosive linebacker who was recruited to Bama as an edge rusher, but initially moved to linebacker because of the Crimson Tide's depth on the edge. See Will Anderson and Dallas Turner. Okay, makes sense. He play both off the ball and on the edge. As an off ball, he doesn't possess elite instincts, but offers excellent speed and physicality sideline to sideline. Flashes ability to thump blockers, collect tackles on inside runs, exciting tools as a pass rusher. He can burst, bend, and finish. Grew more comfortable in coverage, anticipates routes. Overall, Campbell expands the playbook for DCs, and his best football is ahead of him.
Disgusting.
Edger and Cooper. I know Ben Solak's going crazy because he loved Edger and Cooper.
Yeah, and just to give people a feel for the difference in number 1 and 2, right? Jihad Campbell is number 11 on McShay's big board. Number 2, a guy that I want, Schlesinger. How do you say his name? Is number 59.
Yeah.
Dude,
it literally popped in my brain, the James Palmer tweet. I'll send it to you right now. It literally says in parentheses, unless one guy were to fall. player they've coveted all along. What the fuck? An off-ball backer.
Nuggets getting busted down. I need to watch this game tomorrow to see how it happened.
And Vic gets so creative with his edges. We talked about it. He likes him to drop. He likes him to be able to cover. He'll bring him down on the line.
I knew Bowles was on drugs when he started putting Vita Vea in pass coverage. He started dropping them. I'm like, yo, what are we on?
We dropped Nolan Smith once against the Bengals. It's funny because he was actually good coverage. It was just Joe had 8 seconds to throw. So Jamar just like kept running around and he scored and everyone was like, what the fuck is Banjo do? I was like, bro, this is good coverage.
Yeah, it was a playoff game. He put Vita off the ball.
Wow, did you hear that?
No.
Howie tried to trade to go get Campbell with the Chargers at 22. They said no. Then he tried at 23 and 24, and he still fucking fell. My God. Bro, 32 to 22 would have been fat. We're talking at least one of those thirds in 26.
And y'all only traded the next pick in a fifth? I think it was 164.
Yeah, just a fifth. So we move up one spot.
Howie's lit.
Boy. You already know like our draft grades are going to be like, he did it again.
He did. He got basically a top 10 prospect, however way you dice it. Top 15, whatever. Top 15 prospect at number fucking 31.
Who did I mock to the Chiefs? Because I feel like it's the guy they're taking because I just saw it spoiled. Let me see who I mocked to them.
Okay. Head coach Liam Cohen on Travis Hunter's role. He'll primarily play on offense to start. See, he got a little selfish with it. He getting a little selfish.
Juicy motherfucker. Yeah.
Liam, like, and I want to know what primarily means. Do they put him in the nickel? No way.
I mean,
I feel like he's not even built to be a nickel. He's more of like a go-getter with the ball and kind of being sticky with the receiver. He's not, I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm trying to scroll up to see who I mocked this guy to. I feel like I ended up putting him way higher. Oh, thank God we didn't take Mason Taylor, dude. I would have shit a brick. Fucking brick. I'd love to go trade up and go get him around 2 if you feel the need, but
I didn't even know he was that high. I thought I was
dude, he's been a late rise. Yeah, he was like a day 2, day 3 guy at the start of the process.
Bro,
I opened a couple mocks yesterday and they had him at 32. I was like,
he's in Todd McShay's top 30.
Yeah.
He's
Daniel
28.
Jeremiah too.
Josh Simmons.
See, I figured they were going, and I was like, maybe they fell in love with some traitsy ass tackle. Chiefs had to go line. They had to. You always, when your quarterback, when that happens to him in the most recent game, I feel like it's got to be like internal overreaction time.
And you lost your captain of your O-line as well.
Yeah, you did. You traded some guys out.
I don't think people understand how big that is.
Yeah.
That's why it takes Cam Jurgens some learning before he can get on the field. You know what I mean? He has to learn from the greatest center ever. So
that's facts.
Yeah.
God, we text a lot in this chat. Can't even find my mock. I'm scrolling for so long.
You can literally click the contact photo.
That's what I did, bro. And I looked for images.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it. Unless we just sent a ton of memes. Oh, yeah, we did. My fault. I didn't keep scrolling. We just sent so many memes. Oh, I had Josh Connerly to the Chiefs.
He went super high.
Yeah. Who took him again?
Washington.
That's right. I had Josh Simmons at 18 to Seattle.
They went guard.
Who'd they go? Gray Zabel?
Yes.
Gray Zabel.
Now I'm trying to find my mock. We text too much in here, bro.
Yeah. See, yours is over text. That's the problem.
That's even worse.
You're gonna have to search a word that you remember typing.
Chiefs.
Yeah. Honestly. Damn, I had Hairston at 30 to Buffalo.
Nice. I put Amos there just because it felt like a definite.
I had Ezeraku to Washington, James Pierce to Detroit. Damn, I had Emanwari to the Ravens. They went Starks. Egbuka I had to the Rams. Oh, y'all took Egbuka. What the? I had Zabel to the Texans. And Will Johnson didn't get picked. Right?
Who?
Will Johnson? It's on the board.
Nah,
right?
his knee must be fucking torn to shreds. Yo, his knee must have to get amputated.
I had Jihad at 19 to y'all.
That's what I had to. I put Tet at. Oh, dude, Amawari is still available.
Yeah, still available.
I had him going to Minnesota. I had the Texans
so
getting
toolsy.
Banks. Banks went super early.
I had
Didn't he
Banks
go to
to
the Saints.
I had Banks to the Saints. My
That's
very last one. Yeah, he got like some late rise shit.
I thought Baltimore would get a pass catcher, to be honest. I was tripping, I guess.
Safety or DB the whole time. I just picked the wrong one. Where did I have Starks going though?
Yeah, I had Pierce.
I had Shamar Stewart to Arizona. Is that who they took? That's who they took, right?
Did they take Shamar?
Stewart?
I think they did. Because
did.
I thought he went earlier than that. But you could be correct.
Who did San Fran take? Let me look at this shit. I don't know why I'm asking. Just Google this shit.
San Fran.
Clippers are beating that ass. Bro, yeah, it's an 8-point game in Memphis. It's down to 8. It's down to 8.
Jalen Walker. They got Jalen Walker, I believe.
Okay. I had him getting Mikael Williams.
Or did they? Ooh. Wow.
Damn, I put Tyler Warren at 10 to the Bears, Loveland at 14 to the Colts, and they flip-flopped on draft day. I had Genty to the Jags, Mason Graham to the Raiders. So flip those two. I had him going at 5 and 6.
I think me and you both had
Membu to the Jets.
We both had the Michigan kid that you just said. I lost his name already. My bad.
Mason Graham.
Yes. God damn. To the Raiders. I think we both had him there.
Yeah. Those two flip-flopped.
Man, it's about to be a night of reading for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to get a bowl of spaghetti.
Clippers game. Yeah, I'm
Hell
about to watch this Clippers game, eat a cold wing, clips on the iPad, start reading some draft grades. Because I muted all my noties, man. You know me. You know how much I like to see it in real time. So
me too. I muted my shit for sure.
I'm gonna sit in the search bar all night.
It's gonna be great. Well,
that was fun, bro.
That was great. 4 fucking hours.
Uh-huh.
I felt like we were good the whole time. We was talking.
No,
the whole time.
I didn't even hit a wall. Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, so NFL draft day 2 start time.
I'm in. My TV's right here.
6 Eastern.
5 o'clock, right when I get off work. Perfect. TV will be on.
Okay. I'll let you know. I'm going to put Owen down for sure, so I'll be late to the party. And then I'm with Molly all day Saturday. Like, we're going to run a bunch of errands, and we got a date night.
If you can't, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm not. It's not like a must. Like, tonight, I was like, it's going down.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I wasn't even planning on doing a stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or shit. If we need to, we could just hop on like a Discord or like a.
That's what I'm saying.
What we do sometimes on NFL Sunday is like I'll just put the Discord app on the phone and just like set it next to me on speaker and just like watch so I could like watch it from the bedroom or like the cave out there, or like it wouldn't have to be a live stream. We could just.
I like that. Okay.
Just whatever. But yeah, I'll let you know.
Bet.
I'll definitely be watching. It'll be on the phone, even if I'm like with Owen or maybe not with Owen, but after that.
All right. Well, everybody that was here with us, it looks like we had 71 total viewers.
Hey, appreciate you boys.
Pull the numbers, man. Hey, thank you all for watching, man. I love you all. Kris, always a pleasure to have you. We'll probably have you again for the NBA playoffs at some
No
point.
doubt.
But yeah, it was a great stream. Don't know what the fuck the Bucks are doing, but
Jihad.
Eagles got Jihad. That was crazy. But yeah, what is your craziest curveball of the night? I think mine is Tet to the Panthers.
Yeah, that's up there. The trade's not shocking because I was so plugged in on the rumors, like the Jacksonville Cleveland swap. I had read too much. You know how when you like read a ton, then it actually happens, you're not that shocked. So I was like, okay. The Falcons trade, I would say, was like stunning to give up a future one to go get an edge, who some people are. Yeah, it was probably Carolina going Tet, or this one's not shocking, but like Detroit going Tyleek Williams is probably like the biggest reach on day one, probably.
Yeah.
Like that's probably the biggest reach, I would say, from the consensus boards. What else? Loveland over Warren, which I'd heard some people thought that was the case. Yeah, I guess Tet was like the first like true surprise, probably.
Yeah. And I was not expecting it at all.
And then Dart going to the Giants again. I'd read a lot of like Dart is stablest guy in the room. Yeah. It's funny, like the picks were probably way off everyone's mock, but like the players feels like there was only like one guy who came out of nowhere, and that was really Tyleek.
Yeah.
Right? Like most of these guys have been mocked in someone's first round. Oh, the Cardinals took Walter Nolan. It wasn't Shamar Stewart. They were the ones that bite me on. Shamar went to the Bengals right after, I think.
17.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, I think it has to be Tet. Carolina going offense with as bad as their defense was. Yeah, that was fun.
Out one side of the ball, baby.
Helping Bryce. I respect it.
Okay.
All
we
right,
are
dog.
finally out of here, man. All love.
Dude.
Damn, man. All right. And please end the damn